Once again, my gamers and ballers, welcome to eFIBA Season 2. It's your host, Vince Cheng, aka The Energy. Happy Halloween to everybody. But guess what? This is going to be a scary, insane day for Game Day 4 in the qualifiers for Europe. We're back, and it's going to be amazing. Again, fourth and final game day for the Europe qualifiers, meaning that we will have 6 European nations that will be seeing each other in the European finals. Real quick, for the headlines for today, the top 5 on the leaderboard will go to the finals, and then the winner of the lucky loser bracket will then also go to the finals. But I cannot do all this alone. I gotta bring in my other brother, my other vampire from down under. Give it up for the one and only trumpet monkey, Chris Simpson. What's up, brother?
Vince, mate, excited and delighted to be back. Happy Halloween! We have a spooky slate of games here today. There are going to be many monster and movie references. I'm warning you now, be ready for it, but this is going to be truly epic. No better man to be on the mic with than you, mate. Let's bring the heat.
Oh, we're definitely, and you know, game day 3 of Europe qualifiers was absolutely insane, but going into this new gameplay is going to be even more fantastic. What are the viewers are going to see today?
Okay, we're going to see old rivalries, 100%, and we're also going to see new rivalries. We got a rematch for the ages coming up. So much fun happening, but of course, the lucky loser bracket. Don't get me started. I know that's a teaser. We got to talk about that later. Just too many epic games to talk about, and we're going to be jumping around. It's going to be fantastic.
Absolutely. Now, enough about us, because last Thursday, 2 of our partners in crime, India and Nate, guided us through all the late game day of the African qualifiers, where we found out that there were some African finalists, and also we had to say bon voyage and goodbye to some other nations. But let's take a look at what went down.
We've got the African qualifiers, game day number 2. It is time for a lot more jam-packed action. Oh my goodness!
Lovely feed, waiting, green time.
And I feel like if we get a result there, everybody has to watch out for us. Ghana coming in strong.
If you want, in the post, shooting and one. Yes, please. Contested, fouled. Ghana stepping up big time.
Move, they're coming in from Morocco.
Please, Morocco, keep on impressing.
So under 5 seconds, so far great defense.
The key of success for us, I think it's a defense.
And here are your skill boosters. Wait, hold on. There's Côte d'Ivoire. And it's Côte d'Ivoire that just sneaks into the final and 4th spot. You got to give props to Ghana. So close to moving on to the next round.
You pass that ball around, you get rewarded here in eFIBA Season 2.
Now, Chris, 14 nations went in, 4 nations are going out to the finals. It is absolutely ballistic. I mean, what did you take from that game day?
Dude, that was awesome. Shout out to Ghana. I think they captured a lot of hearts and minds there, mate, you know. But, hey, we saw skill boosters, which are the coolest thing since Netflix, the best invention ever, honestly, since the flip phone. Play a massive role in that. And just a whole bunch of new nations come to the tournament for the first time. That's what this is all about. And, yeah, I loved it. Of course, Nate the Great in India did a fantastic job. Always love watching those recaps and the streams live. It was great, man.
Oh, yeah. And from Ghana, that was Boateng Alexander, aka Slymore. Definitely representing Ghana so beautifully. But now we got to check out the leaderboard when it came to the Africa qualifiers. And now we're going to see those finalists. And Chris, take it away.
Yeah, mate. Look, Morocco coming out on top. Algeria, Egypt, and then Ivory Coast, Côte d'Ivoire right there. That was how close it was, though, Vince. Look at that, 32 points to 31. Nigeria did pretty well as well. You know, they've been around previous iterations of the African Conference tournament. Really impressive. Tunisia probably had like the biggest kind of falling from grace that we saw, but you know, not much in it with the skill boosters over a couple of days there. Really great to see a lot of newcomers though. That's what I really want to focus on, the positives there. 14 nations in total. Morocco hitting peak form at exactly the right time. They'll be happy enough with that. We know they are the team to beat right there. And honestly, it's probably going to come down to Morocco, Egypt. We'll see who wins that title bout. We don't have to wait too long, right? So it's going to be a good one.
It's right around the corner. And again, shout out to all the African nations that participated. Again, eFIBA Season 2, 61 federations in all. Again, 14 from the Africa region. Salute to you. And I'm pretty sure we're going to have more chance for you to participate again. But now it's time to take a look at what's happening today. Because as we said, this is the 4th and final game day in the European qualifiers. And again, the headlines is top 5 nations on the leaderboard will go to the finals. And also the winner of the lucky loser bracket. And today, we split again into 2 new groups, okay? But let me just talk about it real quick. Once the game day is concluded, the placement in the groups will determine how many points each nation is taken to the leaderboard. And let's just exemplify what I'm talking about, all right? So as you can see, Chris, break it down when it comes to these group standing points.
Exactly. So this is for the leaderboard now. So if you finish first, you get 24 points, second 17, then 13, 10, 8, 7, and so on. That then impacts the leaderboard. And it's going to be really interesting stuff. I got to tell you, Vince, because I wouldn't want to be in either of the groups. I know that's a teaser, and we're about to have a look at them. But man, these top 12, yeah, they earn the right to be there by reputation and got the skills to pay the bills.
Exactly. It's top 12 with 2 groups that we're going to go with the first, second, third, fourth, and sixth place. 5th and 6th place, meaning that first gets 24, second gets 17, third gets 13, fourth gets 10, fifth 8, and then 6, 7 points. But again, with that bottom, quote unquote, bottom 14 teams, that's a lucky loser bracket. It's just win or go home. But let's take a look at the leaderboard with the 5 nations that will possibly move on for the European regional finals. And Chris, as you can see, Turkiye is on top, but you know this better than me.
Yeah, mate. Look, they are the team to beat. All right. And heavy weighs the crown is the expression. Okay. I mean, they came in the kings, potentially of the world. And so far, so good. Spain second, France, Portugal, Great Britain was the quokka shocker, mate. That was the one that grabbed a lot of attention because it was skill boosters edging out Greece. Then, of course, like Croatia and Greece have been playing so well that by their own high standards, they'll be a little bit disappointed not to be in the top 5 at the moment. So today's going to be huge. But Italy probably had the most shocking fall from grace in terms of dropping 4 straight games last week. They can still get in, man. They need a few things to go in their favor, but those are the ones to watch who are outside the top 5. And of course, Israel, Belgium, Finland, Germany, they're in the top 12 for a reason. They're solid teams, something to prove. Turkiye, though, still the kings of Europe, Vince. I don't know if we're going to see a change there either, mate. That's going to be fascinating throughout the day.
Oh, man, right now, my teeth, my claws, my fangs are just ready. I want to sink into it as soon as I can. But again, that was after game day 3. Again, possible 5 are right there that can move on. But we don't know because we got a lot of games to watch today. All right, now the placement of groups will determine on how the nations were bringing into the leaderboards. But here's the thing. We got to talk about the different groups because, again, these are 2 different groups now. With Group A, I think it's going to be a powerhouse because all I know is that Turkey is in there, Italy, Great Britain, Portugal, Israel, Germany. We've seen Israel and Portugal really bring the pain. Germany may have a little bit of a shot, but again, we got to watch out for Great Britain. Italy has literally became this close, tiny close of winning games. But again, as you said, heavy head wins the crown. Turkiye is still number 1 in this group.
And Vince, before we go on to the next group, mate, what's great about this is Italy have a chance to beat all the teams that they need to beat in order to get through. So it's a fantastic group, and I love that we're mixing it up.
Oh, yeah. And I want you to take away Group B because also that's a powerhouse as well.
Oh, yeah. This is the one. I would have nightmares if I was in this group, mate. So you got Spain, Belgium, Croatia, Finland, Greece, and France in no particular order. The Spanish and the French, mate, it's like a medieval battle of yesteryear, okay, mate? This is going to be truly historical, truly massive. And again, Croatia and Greece who are going to be battling it out, trying to get to that 5th spot, right? Everything to play for. It's going to be interesting. I would definitely not want to be Finland and Belgium. Belgium, the young Lions. I love that team. They are a dynamic young team. They're not quite the finished product yet, but that is a phenomenal group. And I love the format, the way we're mixing up the groups as well from week to week. It's truly evil. I love it.
Yes, Mr. Simpson, yes. But guess what? We're not done yet, because now we got the lucky loser bracket, which we could call the upside down place, okay? The upside down court, in which, again, the quote-unquote bottom 14 teams are not competing for that one spot. But now we have 4 nations competing to join 5 in the European regional final. And Chris, look at this. It's beautiful, isn't it?
No, this is a thing of beauty. The lucky loser bracket, first of all, I want my lucky loser t-shirt as well. I'm going to have that when we get to Sweden. Was the coolest invention since sliced bread, mate. Poland, Serbia, Ukraine, and Sweden are going to be battling it out. Now, obviously, any one of those 4 could go through because it's win and you're in. But I want to give a special focus to Sweden, who are the host nation of the championship. In person, the real life finals at the end of November. They will be trying to book their way into the final day next week, and then obviously book their place to the actual finals as well. It's going to be huge. I can't pick a winner out of those 4, but secretly, I think chat as well. Everybody wants to see the home nation at least have a shot at it. So watch out for Sweden.
Definitely have a shot. And again, before we keep going about me and this amazing person that's on the other end, and I told about for Halloween, we should be like Dumb and Dumber, okay? They'll be fantastic with the suits. And I see people in the chat. We got 𝐿𝐻𝐻, Truly Hancho, Zeko, and Galetzzi. This is about y'all. This is about the community first. And Chris, this is your expertise, so take it away.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, when we say we want you, we really mean it. We want you at home, sitting right there, okay? We're putting you in the driver's seat, the community first. We want your inputs. We want your opinions, your questions. We want you. And to prove it, we've got a survey. Takes like a minute to fill out, okay? With epic prizes at stake. You can get the eFIBA hoodie. Vince and I don't even have one of them yet, okay? You can get FIBA basketballs. Okay, we do have those, Vince, all right? And also NBA 2K codes. You get the game for free. ! Survey. Win that swag. Go get it, guys. We want you.
Yeah, fill out that survey and always go to eFIBA.basketball for more information. Now it's time to dive into something that we incorporated in eFIBA Season 2, and it's been absolutely insane, and I'm talking about skill boosters. Now, as we enter the Game Day 3, the skill boosters are quote-unquote not the same as last week, but let's take a look on what those 4 active skill boosters are, which be a nation gets 15 3-pointers in one game, all right? A nation achieving 4 blocks in one game, a nation keeping a team to 30 points in one game, and then a nation scoring over 100 points. But my expert is going to break it down even more, so Chris, take it away.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw, if the proof's in the pudding, every single week, the leaderboard has been affected by skill boosters, especially that 5th spot. All right, last week, Game Day 3, Great Britain sneaking through to get the 5th spot over Greece. Have a look for teams to be trying to achieve that 15 3-pointers, especially the goated teams out there, right? The 4 blocks, probably the lowest hanging fruit. Holding an opponent to under 30 might actually be doable in such tight contests as today. Scoring over 100 today, though, Vince, with these competitors, with these nations, that is going to be a tall order right there. And just a reminder as well, skill boosters only apply to the group stage, right? Obviously not the win and you're in lucky loser bracket.
Yeah, and I have to say, everyone's been talking about the nations having 4 blocks in one game. It is low-hanging fruit, but I gotta shout out 2 players. One, Henry Jones from Portugal had it in game 1, and also Sam the Ruler from Great Britain also had 4 blocks, on game day 2. So it is possible when you got that big man build, when you got that, that 2-way player, or, that rim protector when it comes to that power forward or center. And we've seen Sam the Ruler and Henry Jones really dominate the paint, and that's a key thing when it's coming to these games, because we do see some of these scorers coming out and just shoot. I mean, we have so many teams having 15 3-points around, like scoring over 100 points, but it's the defense has been key, Chris, when it comes to these certain games going down to the wire.
Yeah, you're dead right, mate. And honestly, last week was much more of a defensive battle than we predicted, and I think a lot of the coaches, when speaking to them as well, that's what you get. The best in the world going head to head. They know each other so well. They're studying the tape, the tail of the tape in between the game days from a week-to-week basis as well. So you were seeing the D, but you're right. Timing those blocks is difficult. But I remember that Great Britain game. I'm pretty sure he got 3 in a row at one point. I was like, there it is. Tick, tick, tick. And they're going to be going for it 100% this week. It's going to be really, really interesting. And, of course, the game is just kind of altering at a meta level from patch to patch as well. So got to wait and see what today brings.
I mean, salute to Mutombo, not today, but guess what? Today we're going right into gameplay. This is the final day, game day 4 of the European finals right now. And here's the thing, we got the one and only France versus Finland. All right, who's gonna go to the finals? All right, these are the moments that you can prove to yourself that you're one of the best nations to play NBA 2K. eFIBA. All right, so let's go right now. France is in the white. All right, Finland in the blue, and let's see what's going. Because we're all talking about Breaker the Beast. Breaker the Beast is the one person that people keep saying they give him a chance, but then Warnock's another amazing player. Chris, I'm excited for this.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic. Absolutely, the French team with the flag stripe down the side. That's what's great about Pro Am mode, by the way. The customization and the team unis are fantastic. But yeah, Breaker the Beast, he is the hero in the monster film, guys. He is the monster slayer. And you know what, Vince? He's also the monster. Like, he wears both hats, man. He is to be feared by the other team, but also the slayer of these other beasts. It's going to be phenomenal to watch him. I say he's like a remote drop, man. He's like when Die Hard's on the television. I call him Die Hard, aka Catzilla. When he comes on the television, man, you just stop what you're doing and you watch the rest of that movie. That's Breaker the Beast.
Absolutely. And also, check out the point guard when it comes to Finland. 𝐿𝐸, he's been the leading scorer for almost every single game for this team. But on Finland, we got 𝐿𝐸, Huopa, Magical Bolti, 𝐿𝐸, and Marco the Boss. Look at that big fella right there. As soon as I call his name, he's bringing the pain. And real quick on France, Breaking the Beats, 𝐿𝐸, Warnock's, Destiny, GTD, and also the other big fella, 𝐿𝐸 out Breaking the Beats from 3, and then stroking it green 10-7, Chris. We're starting off amazing.
Woo! Yeah, this is a very high-scoring game straight out the gates, man. A little bit higher than I thought. Yeah, you can't give. Listen, look, you can't give Breaker the Beast that much space. All right, you know that's just too much space for someone of his caliber. By the way, we're seeing we're seeing the epic customization available within Pro Am mode with the skeleton face right there. It is Halloween, Vince, and I'm trying to fit as many movie references into this stream as humanly possible. So here we go. There's Mamba out. Oh, he thought about pulling up right there. Handed it off to Breaker the Beast. Toting the rock. Pulling up. Oh, it rims out. And good defensive boards here from Finland, who find themselves within touching distance early on in this one, Vince. But there is that sticky, icky defense that we've seen from some of the powerhouse teams this last couple of weeks. The defense playing a massive part in the game.
Absolutely, and France knows exactly what to do. But I see Breaker the Beast trying to control the tempo. Nice behind the back, trying to get some space. Oh, beautiful dish and a bam! Monster Slammer Jammer today. That's all I want to see. Happy Halloween to y'all. But, oh, this is going to be a game.
That was both the trick and the treat right there, man. Love to see it. Epic defensive attempt at the block right there, but he just got posterized, didn't he? Here come Finland, and you can see they're actually dropping into quick double teams. That's nearly a triple team right there to trap him. Time running out. Good offensive board right there, and a foul or kind of bear hug right there to stop the play. They're going to get the inbound here. Now, Finland will be happy enough so far, especially if they can come away with a bucket on this possession, just to be within touching distance of a powerhouse like France. I've been really impressed with what they've brought to the tournament so far, Vince. They've definitely kind of, like, you know, stood on the table, right? Oh, what a dunk there! Driving baseline, 2 steps, double-handed jam over 2 French defenders. Sacre bleu! You gotta love that.
Merci beaucoup, and that's another 3, but could not drain it. Absolutely right, but I got to give some credit to Finland right now. Finland has definitely been fighting hard, playing against hard teams. I actually gave Turkiye a run from their money. It was a loss, 54-63, but a very close game on game day 3, but going 1-4, taking out Belgium, you know, 56-41. But the one thing I want to know about is that, can they do it again? And right now, it's a very close game, 9-14 against a powerhouse like France. Now, 𝐿𝐸, I'm going to make sure I'm saying it right. It's 𝐿𝐸. He's definitely been there, but a great pass to the big man down low. A nice little easy scoop, 3-point game. I think going in a half, if they're on the same level, if they tie it up, Finland may have a shot against France.
Yeah, you know, I think you're right, man. And it's because they don't seem to panic, right? Here's the thing. Oh, we got the &1 right there. Oh, Mamba getting it done down low. Mamba mentality, Vince. You got to love that. Look. Big man, make free throws. So there's 3 points for France. Look, Finland are not shying away from these contests. That's the most important thing, right? A. And then B, metal sharpens metal, right? If you're going up against the best in the world week after week, you know, your game is going to improve, and that's what we're seeing from them. They made it to the final 12. Let's see, can they punch their ticket to next week? So far, so good from their performance in the tournament. Obviously, a big hill to climb here today, and they are in, you know, not to get too Halloween-y, but the pool of death definitely this week with Spain and France. It's going to be tough, but so far, so good for Finland.
Absolutely. And again, I want to correct that. It was 59-50. Only a 9-point difference beating Belgium, but you know it's still a win is a win. But a nice mid-range from Breaker the Beast. I'm telling you, he is right now on a warpath. But as you see, it is Friday the 13th for Finland, 19 for France. And yeah, I had to put the puns in there, all right? Like you said, it's Halloween, it's scary, it's spooky. And man, stroking it green like the green machine, Hulk coming in. That's all I want to see coming up for Finland. 3-point game once again.
Lovely shot right there. Absolutely. Look, they're just closing the gap. Breaker to Beast with a little bit of space. He just makes it look that easy when he throws up the deuces to the crowd right there. Pro-Am mode is so cool. 5v5. There are 5 players on each team in their home. Some of them are in the same venue, actually, representing their nation. The customization options, it's really, really cool. I even love the eFIBA court, Vince. That's probably been one of my favorite visual additions to the tournament this time around. Love to see it. And yeah, so far so good, man. Look, it is so hard to keep up with France, man. They are a point-scoring machine. Breaker to Beast does it in his sleep, makes it look easy. As I say that, of course, curse of the commentator on this occasion. He misses the 3. So far so good from them, though. As we get the air ball, what? Okay, there's our first air ball of the day. Nice dish right there. I wonder, is that going to be flagrant? No, just a reach-in foul. Looked like he grabbed him. Here comes the inbound.
It does.
Yeah.
Definitely, but then blowing out Jack and Lunches. But again, this game is going to be close, but we still got 2 quarters for it. But we have to go to the lucky loser bracket because this is sudden death. Nice LA. We're going to Poland versus Serbia. Now, Poland versus Serbia. Definitely trying to find out who can come out on top. They are playing to survive. And man, it's a semifinal that you do not want to get your eyes off, Chris. And as you can see right now, we're going back and forth. 7 seconds left in the first quarter. LBD is definitely one of those powerhouse players coming down the lane. Let's see what Serbia going to do. Oh, nice on 2. Poland going up by another 2 points. Right now, only down by 2. As you can see, Serbia is in the white. Poland is in the red. And both these teams are some quality players. I mean, I've been watching them throughout the entire season, and I'm telling you, there's nothing to sleep on them. Definitely watching them elite money on Poland and also Felipe Kauser. But again, LBG is definitely someone powerful on that Serbian team.
Yeah, without a doubt, just a 2-point game here. It's pretty tight, Vince, and that's what we expected. I mean, it's the semifinal bracket, semifinals of the lucky loser bracket here. And that means the competition is just going to get tighter and tighter. I love the format, though, right? March Madness, Ella March Madness, win and you're in. It's really, really awesome.
Yep, and I'm sorry, let me correct it. It's IJBG. I don't know if it's L because right now I'm looking at it. It could be a capital I. They never tell me the difference sometimes. But you see a great little shuttle pass. Oh, a nice little pump fake dunk going in, but blocked. Could not make it. I'm dead. We talked about defense, and defense is going to be a key today all around. You got to put the clamps on, okay? Because if you are not able to stop your opponent, the obvious thing is that you're not going to get on the W. Nice little one-handed jam. Oh, baby. That right there, Mike Myers is in the house.
And, yeah, I wonder, are we going to see, like, a hockey mask make its way onto any of the players today, Vince, right? That'd be absolutely awesome. Maybe we get one of those, protective masks at least. I want to see it. We saw the skull earlier. It is Halloween. We hope you're having fun wherever you are. Getting lots of treats, okay? No tricks, no pranks. All we want is candy in our bellies and good 2K, and that's exactly what the doctor ordered here. Another possession. Trying to work the ball up, pulling up for that jumper, and it's good. And I love this 2-point game. It's just backwards and forwards, Vince. It's really nice.
It's a great little volley. And then we're going to talk about Poland real quick and break down the teams. It's a 2-point game on Poland. We got I'm Tommy, Elite Money. We got one card. We got the Bolik for Mill, and also She Loves Shaq. And on Serbia, we got the JBG. We got Vutas Time. We got RBS Goji, Isaiah, and also Portazor BG. Definitely watch right there. That Portazor, if I pronounce it right, BG, been one of the top scorers on this Serbian team. And also Vutas Time also has been a problem. But again, don't ever shy away from Poland. One Dar, oh yeah, he can score 20 points in the game, but also Elite Money can come back at any time.
Yeah, there's a lot of talent on both rosters here, and they'll be trying to prove that they belong next week. As you see an awesome dunk right there, like a thief in the night, cutting through there for that two-handed jam. They'll be kind of like coming with a massive chip on their shoulder, whoever does make it out of the lucky loser bracket, to next week. And expect some upsets, because I definitely believe in that motivational belief that a team can have in themselves when they're underdogs and they're down and they got something to prove.
Absolutely. And also, everybody got to take a second. And Poland already had a bid because they actually went straight to round 2 on how they competed, basically, when they were playing against all 26 teams. But then Serbia had to fight through, man. I mean, they had to beat Slovakia. They had to beat Luxembourg, which I thought Luxembourg was going to be the favorite. And now they're facing Poland. But then also, don't forget, you got Ukraine versus Sweden, again, trying to punch their ticket for that final spot to join the top 5 from the other 2 brackets that we've been talking about before. And a great defensive play by Poland, trying to get the fast break play. But again, smart foul, as you would say, Chris, big brain play.
Yeah, big brain play. Coach loves that play. You know, save some quick and easy points, and the good teams are going to try and get those transition buckets as quick as they can, as we have a nice reach-in pickpocket steal right there. And again, right back the other way, a foul to break down the quick transition bucket.
Beautiful. Now, everybody, you need to go to eFIBA.basketball if you want to find out other information about the other games that are being played today. I mean, we still got Turkiye versus Germany, Portugal versus Italy, Great Britain versus Israel, Spain versus Belgium, and France versus Finland that we just saw before. And also, if you can, fill out that survey, okay? So many different things we want to give away. But to keep you in the know, eFIBA.basketball. That's what you have to watch and also see where everybody's at. But nice little great going to the lane, passing it, 3-ball. Corner pocket, Poland 27-20. Man, Serbia has to step it up a little bit more, and I know they have the talent to do it, so that's why. Oh, again, gotta hold the basketball. Another 3. Now they're just getting confident. Now it's just raining candy now. It's all sweet behind the 3.
Yeah, banging it home. You love to see it. All right. Bringing the ball up the court. Poland pulling away now with that 10-point lead, Vince. This is going to be interesting here. 90 seconds left in the first half. And Serbia right now, they need a bucket here like a glass of water in the desert, man. They can't come up with it, though. And, yeah, right now, man, Poland kind of feeling themselves, right? They're playing great.
Oh, absolutely. More than a vampire needs the moonlight, because I'm telling you, they're starting to burn up, but things are getting hot here, or even hotter somewhere else. We're going to go to Turkiye versus Germany. I know Alper Bichen is right now in the chat, so we're going to watch this game here, because I know everyone's trying to find out who is going to take out Turkiye. Jamboy has been the hero. It was so nice. We saw it twice, knocking down the 3, but also passing to his teammate, 20-14. Hold on, Germany is in this game, Chris.
Yeah, they're really playing well. They're staying within touching distance of the best team in Europe, potentially the best team in the world, doing a great job. I mean, yeah, Turkey are going to be hard to keep up with, a little bit like France, right? Like they're just scoring juggernauts when they need to be. But obviously, they do a great job of stopping the other team from scoring as well. That's called defense, as you see them rattle home a nice 3 there, Germany, working that open shot. Just a small lapse in concentration there from Turkiye. They're normally very tight, so I'm sure they're going to fix that up. But here we go. Ren pulling up, taking that easy 2, and that's what they'll do. They'll take whatever points you give them on offer, but also they're capable of working the meta and actually working a really difficult 3-pointer, for example. But right there, if you're going to give them a quick 2, they'll take it all day.
Absolutely. 5-point game, and I got to give it to Germany. If Germany can come up, nice down the lane, a two-headed jammer slammer. Yes, I'm going to put that backwards because it's the upside-down place. Here's the thing. Germany went 0-5 yesterday, but they're playing amazing. If they're able to take out this win, taking out Turkiye, it shows that they had a great meeting, and that's what I'm love seeing. Germany's in the white. A nice little fake dunk to a little lane, make it a 1-point game. Germany is not giving up today.
Yeah, that was great. I mean, that went from steal to bucket in about 1.5 seconds right there. Good reach in, and we're seeing the stickiness, and I like it. You know what this is demonstrating to me, Vince? This is demonstrating that Germany went away and studied the tape. They had a look at the top nations and how they performed last week. A lot of steals turning into quick transition buckets. Just like that as, oh, Turkiye get the lucky bounce and put it back in themselves. But we do see this from Turkiye, it seems, at least once every game day as well. They get a nair scare, okay? They get like a little bit embarrassed by a team, which ordinarily they'd be able to put away. And then they come back the next game and just say, and show the world why they are considered #1.
Absolutely. And look, adjusting the defense, as you see in that screen, trying to find out we're going to go 2-3, we're going to go man. They're really taking it seriously. And you know what? I have to give credit to Germany in so many different ways. We've been talking about Turkiye in so many, different avenues of how they're the best, and even other nations are saying, yo, we got to beat them. But the thing is that sometimes when you're at the top, you become lackadaisical. You become, hey, you know what? We can take any of these teams. We don't have to try as hard. But now Germany is putting up that fight, not taking away the talent from Turkiye, because I know I got the fans in the chat. But what Germany is doing is absolutely beautiful. Look at 𝐂𝐿 and 𝐂𝐵𝐄. Those two are the top scorers. But nice, another slammer, jammer. What? Now it's getting scary. It's getting spooky. It may be Friday the 13th, even though it's on Halloween.
Ooh, 1-point game, my favorite kind of lead, Vince, because anything can happen. Absolutely. As we see a deep three-pointer stroking it green. But you know, man, they got the hearts of champions, Turkiye do, man. You got to bring your A game if you want to have a shot at knocking them off, A. And then B, you got to maintain that for all 4 quarters, the whole game, man, because they'll just keep coming back at you 110%. So see Doggin drop it in right there, a 3 of their own. What I'm loving that we're seeing here from the likes of Germany and Finland, Vince, is that they're not shying away. They know it's time to win or go home. They're leaving it all out there. They're prepared. We're getting everybody's best games today. This is high-quality international 2K. eFIBA, you love to see it, mate.
And again, remember, we had 7 regions in which 61 federations and nations came together representing their country, having a shot to go to the respectable finals, and a nice little slam down the lane. But I got to reiterate, they get to go to the first ever offline event, and you're shopping Sweden with a chance of a €50,000 prize pool. So yes, everyone is stepping up. All these players are really putting everything on this court, trying to get their meta to the highest possible, beautiful, attributes. And it gets me so excited. I just want to cry, man. This is so amazing.
I feel you, man. Hey, we don't talk enough about the €50,000 prize pool as well, man. I mean, it's fantastic to see. Well deserved. These players are effectively pro 2K players for their nations. The amount of effort as we reach, 3rd or 4th week of the tournament at this stage, which will, as you say, coincide in a real life event. These guys are going to be sitting opposite each other. It's going to be fireworks. Okay, but they started prepping some of these teams 2 months before the tournament. I mean, we're talking like anywhere between 4 and 8 hours a day of training. And so that monetary compensation for that tremendous effort is fantastic, as we see Germany going to work the clock down here. 7 seconds to shoot. They have the lead. Looking for that inside bucket. It's well defended. He gets the putback dunk, though. 2.2 seconds. Germany look like they're going to have the final word here in the first half, unless Turkiye can hit that fade away. And they got themselves a 3-point lead at halftime. Mad props, mad respect to Germany coming out to play here today.
I got to do some research. I don't think Turkiye has ever been trailing going into the last 2 quarters, but I got to give a shout out to all the players when it comes to Turkiye. Ireni's on there, okay, Jamboy, TR Kanzu, the captain, Love Battle, Dead, and also _𝐂𝐄, the problem. But also Germany, we got Doggin, 𝐂𝐵𝐄, which you got to give him credit. He has 9 points so far, and he has a little bit more. Actually, 𝐶raig, Golden Costa, and also 𝐿B_2K. I mean, all these players can definitely ball. And again, a mid-range by Jamboy. boy. You know he got the Car 98. You know he got that sniper. Do not let that man shoot.
Absolutely. Jamboy just, man, in a league of his own right. He's up there breaking to pieces with a nice gliding dunk. I've been impressed by Germany here, man. Like that type of play right there. Take the easy points that are on offer. Be fearless. Doesn't matter you're playing the best in Europe. Bring your A game. Give them your best. That's the way to do it. Probably going to have to take the, thought he was going to take a timeout there looking for that offensive 3-second. We have an activation here for Tanzu, if I'm not mistaken. Here's Jamboy trying to work that shot. He finds his space. Oh, a rare miss for him. Kicks it back out. Boom, skis. And just like that, we got a tied ball game right here, Vince. This is turning into an epic match right here.
This is one of the closest games I've seen in eFIBA Season 2. And again, quote-unquote, one of the bottom teams in the top 12 taking out the top team in the top 12 and showing, hey, it's not the size of my player, it's the size of the fight in my player. And in the meta, anyone can take it. And a beautiful getting right into the contact of the defender and laying it up 36-34. Germany is still fighting, but Turkiye is showing dominance.
And it's little plays like that that are really make them champions. I mean, like that looks like a layup in traffic to anyone sitting at home watching. The skills to do that are insanely difficult, and they just make it look easy. They make the impossible look easy, like on a play-by-play basis. It's fantastic. Really smart use of the ball right there. Yeah, there just seems to be a tiny bit of a delay defensively for Turkiye, and Germany, respect to them, they're taking full advantage of that. We see the pump fake out of his boots right there. Good cut, baseline. Oh! Don't know if that was a missed dunk or a block right there, Vince. Gonna need the replay.
That right there. Oh, I'm gonna need the replay there. That would have been a nightmare before Christmas because, man, I'm gonna be thinking about that defensive play all night. But a nice little slam. Now that's how you show that you are the top gargoyle, flying to the rim and slamming it from down low. As you can see, Germany not going anywhere. Shooting from three, could not get it. But Turkiye is still, I think they're a little rattled right now, Chris. I don't think they had this kind of competition in a while, except when they had with France. So you know how that competition is going between that route.
Yeah, and what we're immediately seeing, the difference between last week and this week as well, is a bit more free-flowing, a bit more high-scoring contests as well, so I'm enjoying that. Couple of activated players here for Germany. Turkiye really have to bring their A game. That's pretty good. Oh, he resets the offense, though, with the offensive board right there. Deep three, makes it rain. 5-point lead for Germany. Man, if Turkiye weren't awake, they're awake right now, Vince. Woo!
That was so far. That was shot from the upside down place. Okay, we got to get number 11 to get some superpowers. Man, these ballers are balling. Again, in Group A, it's a very tight. Another stroke in the green for Turkiye. 39-41. Just Turkiye, Portugal, Great Britain, Israel, Italy, and Germany. But Germany is proven they are supposed to be in the top 12.
Yeah, they've earned the right to be here through their gameplay, and now they're making a statement. This is a statement game. This type of game you can hang your hat on as we see that sticky defense for Turkiye and a nice dunk at the other end, and just like that, a tie ball game. Like I said, man, like if you want to come for the crown, you better not miss, okay? In the Game of Thrones, you either win or you go home. Turkiye showing why they're number one right there. With just 5 points in the blink of an eye, mate.
Oh, yeah, 5 points per night, but I think Germany definitely, we can be careful of him. He definitely can shoot the ball, but could not drain that three. Now, see, Turkiye definitely has to be smart. Again, about 3 players activated on the court. No, 4, actually. And let's see if Iran, you know Iran has a whole bunch of fans, and that's from D3, could not convert. Now it looks like they're just chucking it up. They got to be smarter with these shot selections, Chris.
Yeah, you're kind of spot on. They're feeling themselves. I mean, like, they kind of have to back themselves. We've seen them make it from the half court, basically. Shooting from the car park at different times. But here we go. Germany with the nice cut, and that's a great put away right there. Just a 2-point game. 28 seconds left here in the third quarter. We're getting ready for a fireworks in the fourth quarter, Vince. This is going to be huge. What can Turkiye answer with? You just have to be switched on every single play, as that's a deep three. I'm feeling your comment now. I mean, they got the cojones, man. They're backing themselves to make that, but that was deep.
I mean, they have confidence, and we do got some amazing, amazing players on this team. I mean, Eren is leading the pack with 14 points, but then iDogun and also JLBK, both, one has 14, one has 13 points. So it's been a team play on Germany, and the Moonlight is out, and he's taking it down 46-41, going into the fourth quarter, up by 5. Who would have thought? Not me, but who would have thought?
Mate, I'm wearing my Gremlins t-shirt, and I'm telling you, the Gremlins are coming out to play in this one, Vince. They're in the machine. Turkiye are potentially in for a shock defeat here unless they can turn it around. What a time to get that bucket psychologically as we find a wide open three-pointer from the sideline right there from Turkiye to cut the lead to 2. But what a time to score right there. Just as the quarter ends, give yourself that psychological boost heading into the fourth. Here they come back now, Germany. We're seeing that sticky, icky defense, the reach-in foul right there, trying to get those steals and those quick transition buckets if they can, Turkiye. Germany, man, they're sniffing around though. Definitely, it's full moon. They are howling. There's another steal. Kicking it back out, trying to work the open shot. Yeah, they're getting in the flow right here. Great cut. Look at the ball movement right here. Vince, the defense for Germany keeping up. Really impressive. Ren trying to work that pass to the corner, and there it is. And just like that, a 1-point lead for Turkiye. My favorite kind of lead, because anything can happen.
They're coming back like Imhotep from the Mummy. I kid you not. Quote unquote, death is only the beginning, but they are not out. And like they're picking the pocket, they are a team, and we're going to talk about Turkiye, that understands how to play the game. But I love seeing teams like this get under pressure, but then I also love the root for the underdog. We're going to go to the lucky loser bracket in just a moment, but this game right now is too good to go away, all right? And also, real quick, France beat Finland, okay, 75-45, all right? So that was one of the updates. But again, go to eFIBA.basketball as soon as you can to get updates on all the different games I'll be playing today. We're going to try to update as much as we can, and also we have amazing co-streamers from all over the world giving you live action right there. It's a monster jam. And once again, right here in eFIBA Season 2, Turkiye versus Germany, 49-46. Woo, Chris, this is going to be a nail-biter.
Yeah, it is. It's coming down to the wire right here, man. At the moment, Germany find themselves only down 3, and we've seen them take the lead. We've literally had about 8 lead changes in this game since we started tuning in. I do want to give a shout out to France pulling away to win 75-45. Is really impressive as Germany cut the lead to 1 with that bucket right there and go the full court press. Just goes to show how quickly France can pour on those points, because that game was pretty tight when we left it. Turkiye trying to add to this delicate lead. A great steal right there from Germany. Looking for a quick transition bucket if they're on a smart foul down the other end. But let's see, is it a flagrant? No, excuse me. No, this is going to be the inbound.
Yep, and now we got to go to Poland versus Serbia, okay? We're on the last couple of seconds of the game. This is the lucky loser bracket, and as you can see, 70-36. Poland showing so much dominance. Definitely making a statement saying we want to go to Sweden. Beautiful to watch.
Yeah, wow. Look at that second quarter as we see the box score. That's where the damage was done, outscoring Serbia 27-4. And this was tight, man. I mean, we were tied at 20 apiece at one point. Since then, 52 points to 16. Goodness gracious me, that is nightmare fuel right there if you're Serbia. But really, really inspirational stuff if you're Poland. Man, that is a statement win. This is going to be a statement win as they're doubling their opponent's scoreline right now. And Poland booked themselves a ticket to the lucky loser bracket final, Vince. Nice alley-oop dunk right there from Serbia. I want to give them props. That was gorgeous.
Serbia's not going in, but they're still going to fight. But give it to Elite Money, who's been money this game, over 26 points. Definitely showing out, being that amazing guard he is. But as you said, they're going to have a chance to face against either Ukraine or Sweden, and who will get a chance to go to Jönköping for that 50,000 euro prize pool. But again, 75-38. It's safe to say Poland, as you said, will be advancing. And man, they're still alive, but they got one more game to play.
Yeah, they do, and it'll be interesting to see who ends up coming out on top there between the Ukraine and Sweden. Very, very impressive stuff as we cut back to Turkiye, Germany, and Turkiye have that 5-point lead, under 2 minutes to play, so it's time to get going or go home if you're Germany. They've played really well, impressive basketball in this one as we get the drive foul, so they're going to be able to cut the lead to 3 right here, 1 possession, if he can nail these free throws. As I say that, he clanks 1. The second one's good though, Vince. They're in with a chance.
All right, half ice in his veins, half some heat. But you know what? Shots win games, but free throws win championships. Only a 4-point game. And let's see if Turkiye is going to hold up for the last shot of their possession, meaning they're going to try and use the clock as their friend. They're going to make sure they're actually going to keep it away from their opponent. But as you can see, Germany has been absolutely tenacious when it comes to their defense. A lot of pick and pops. You saw those back-to-back dunks literally from getting those steals, swiping, no swiping, and all they've been doing is swiping. As you see right there, that's the blessing of the announcer's curse, but it is the blessing of the announcer right there. Again, picking and popping, trying to get that steal so he get more possession. I see Caleb Prime going to Iran. As you know, so many fans, millions of fans he has. Pump fake right there to TR Tanzu. Oh, boo, boo. He couldn't get it, but great offensive board. Corner pocket, getting back to the top of the key. Again, Caleb Prime being the big man, controlling the whole tempo. Jam boy, you know this man can shoot. You better put a hand up. But sometimes when it's hand up, so what? Mid-range, and could not bring the pain. And now Germany, let's see what you can do in this possession.
Yeah, and look, time is your friend if you're Turkiye. No team does clock management better. As we see a gorgeous dunk right there. They cut the lead to 2. We got 43 seconds left. A couple of possessions for sure. Look for Turkiye to really control the clock here. It's one of their iconic features that they've been displaying in eFIBA Season 2. They really control the game against France, and that's what led to them getting the victory. They play it at their own pace, trying to work an open shot patiently. Big 3, missed. And now Germany, with a 2-second differential between game clock and shot clock, are going to have an opportunity, Vince. This is going to come down to the wire, and it looks as though Germany are going to give Turkiye a taste of their own medicine. They're playing for the final shot, Vince, but they have to get good shot selection. 3 to shoot, needs it. It's up, it rims out. 3-pointer, it missed. Turkiye get away with 1 right there. That was the great high, Vince. Wow, Germany came this close to knocking off the kings of Europe and potentially the best team in the world. We're going to find out in less than a month. That was pretty tight, mate.
We gotta give credit to Germany right now. We have to give them praise. They fought like no other. They came back like a phoenix. They were resurrected from the grave. And you know what? Even though you guys got that loss, you need to be proud of that. All right. But now we got amazing, fantastic co-screamers from all over the world. And now we're going to go to Portugal. Okay? Because in just a second, we got, just gonna give him a shot real quick. Andre Cabral and Diego Martins. I can't pronounce that right, but Portugal has been an amazing team to play against, Chris. I mean, we've seen them show out, but I have to give credit where credit's due. All these nations have been proven that they belong here in eFIBA Season 2.
Yeah, the top 12 is really tight. As you're seeing there, one of the bottom teams, air quotes, bottom teams in the top 12 pushing the best team in Europe, potentially best team in the world, all the way to the final buzzer beater. And I love that they took their shot, man. They said, we're not going to rush this play, which is straight out of the Turkiye playbook, man, to just grind that clock down, back yourselves to that Mamba mentality, take that winning shot right there. They didn't make it, but they gave themselves a chance. And even after getting the offensive board, instead of going for the putback, the captain would have been in the ear saying, no, kick it out. Let's take the 3. Let's try to knock them over. Let's not go to overtime right now. They took their shot, fell short ultimately, but that's the type of iconic identity building game that Germany can bank on for future tournaments. Actually, for future games in this tournament as well. That could be a big psychological boost for them.
And also give credit, Turkiye's offensive mind. They were able to, keep that lead as soon as they were down going into the last 2 quarters. But I have to give flowers. I just got to do it to Germany because they were picking and blocking Okay, well, the great thing about that defense, they're going, what's this? What's this? It's everywhere. Like, they literally were stealing every ball they could and also converting them into fast break points. And that's what I love seeing. They set the tempo.
Yeah.
Because that's what Turkiye is very good at. Turkiye sets the tempo for the entire game. If they want to go fast, you got to follow them. If they got to go slow, then you have to go slow. But this is one of the true challenges that you get when you don't play against someone within your region, quote unquote, or next door, because there's so much more talent around the world.
Yeah, definitely. And look, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, mate. Don't panic. And Turkiye might be the personification of that. They don't panic. They just get right back up if they fall. They find themselves down. They communicate. We've met them. We understand where it comes from. It comes from Tanzu, who for me has to be in the starting 5 of the best 2K players in the world. He'd be there for skills and leadership, in my humble opinion. And you know he's in their ear saying, dudes, relax, we've been here. And that squad's been together a long time. They are a tight unit, which means they have that inherent belief in one another to, yeah, like you said, dictate the tempo, play their game, not panic, get the win. And so far, so good in the entire eFIBA Season 2. You know, Germany can at least hold their heads high knowing that they came close.
Absolutely. I know everybody right now is looking. I'm looking at the chat right now, and it is getting swarmed by Turkiye flags. And everyone is so proud of their team. Again, they have a shot, again, to be one of the top 5 teams. Because don't forget, this is only still a qualifier, people, okay? They still have to go to the finals in which the top 6 of the Europeans, the top 6 of the Europeans had to compete to get their final 2 slots. Because, again, 7 regions, all the top's going to have a chance to go to your show up in Sweden. But Europe is the only region in which is going to be 2 chances, okay? So if you get 1st and 2nd place, you're going to be able to fly in over there, in which me and Chris keep talking about this ice-cold cauldron of a lake, which I don't know if there's ever an ice-cold cauldron. I know they like to boil stuff, but do they freeze? People?
Well, mate, it's so cold it feels like it's burning. That's what they say. And yeah, we're jumping in the lake, and the DMs have been blowing up as well. I mean, the captains of the teams who booked their tickets are pretty much guaranteed to jump in with us at this stage. It's the type of place where you jump in the water and you come out feeling 10 years younger, mate. It's great for you.
Oh, okay. And again, we got so many different games I've been playing today. Again, if you have not gone, you need to go right now. Go to eFIBA.basketball to find out if your team is playing on Halloween. Now, what I want to talk about is that Turkiye versus Germany, that win, but then Portugal actually took out Italy 57-52. Another close game. Great Britain beat Israel 59-42. Spain and Belgium, unfortunately, due to connection issues, Spain got the win 20-0. But again, France versus Finland 78-45. But then Croatia beat Greece 78-52. And then again, as you saw, Poland versus Serbia 75-38. All right. Now, as I said, we got a lot more games today. And what this is going to go is that we're going to go into Spain versus Finland. And that's the game we're going to be watching because, as you know, I love to watch Mario do his thing. And let's see how they're doing against a strong Finland team.
Yeah, Finland coming off a great game earlier against France. They couldn't quite hold it for the full 4 quarters on France pulled away. But I'll tell you what, mate, that Croatia versus Greece game is very interesting. It might be indicative of how the entire group is going to play out because Greece, they flashed early in the tournament, Vince. But since we got to game day 3 and now game day 4, they are sliding down the standings a little bit. Croatia would have smelled blood in the water there and attacked like Jaws or the Megalodon and got that win.
Ooh, Megalodon. You know, I love that movie right there. Jason Statham. They actually did pretty good the first one, second one, and back and forth. But again, 11-6, as you see, Spain versus Finland, and Spain has definitely been a powerhouse. You got to watch from their captain, the one and only Mario, Mario 32, the big fella, definitely trying to direct traffic, as you see, walking down. Okay, Spain's in the red, Finland in the white. Nice 3 behind the arc, stroking it green, baby. 14-6, but again, we've seen Finland fight, so do not put them out.
Yeah, look, Finland early on against France, really, really impressive. I feel as though they are one of those work-in-progress teams. For me, a little bit like Belgium. I even have Great Britain in the work-in-progress column as well, except with some of the talent they have on that roster and their dynamism, they are going to be really pushing to make their way into that final 5, and then obviously the finals next week. But I really like what I'm seeing from the entire conference in general. 26 teams showed up, and we saw 26 fantastic teams as well. Players with skills to pay the bills across the board. Some of them are juggernauts, some of them are powerhouses, and others have a couple of, real star players, but enough to build upon for everybody, and I think from all of the performances we saw. So it's kind of been inspirational, eFIBA Season 2, and with that €50,000 prize pool as well. You love to see it, mate. They're getting rewarded financially for all of their efforts. It's going to be great. As we see Finland just narrow the lead. This is what they did against France as well. They just kept clawing back that lead to only 2 now, and a solid first quarter from them. The challenge for Finland, Vince, is going to be doing it for the whole game. All 4 quarters. That's what it takes to beat a team like Spain. Can they do it? We'll find out.
Now, I just see the captains left and right. You can see in the corners, you got the one and only Mario there, and also 𝐂𝐇𝐄 𝐂𝐊. But here's what I want to talk about too. We're talking about getting rewarded. You need to reward yourself. If you're watching this stream, you need to fill out the survey. All right, we're going to put it right there in the chat, the iSurvey. We got amazing, nice little slammer jammer there. 14-14, tying it up. Again, we got eFIBA basketballs. No, we got NBA 2K codes, and of course, the lovely hoodie that's going to keep you warm if you get a flight to your show in Sweden, where the offline event is going to be for the championship for eFIBA Season 2, baby. Who's taking it and who's going to be world champs here in NBA 2K?
Well, I think what we've seen is to see a gorgeous three-pointer there from Finland, and they got the 3-point lead in this one. And hey, Spain are finding out exactly why France struggled a little bit as well. This Finnish team is solid, but can the Finns finish the game, Vince? That's what we got to wait and see here. So far, so good, though. First quarter, Finland, Spain finished with that bucket. They start with the rock right here, which is an opportunity to retake the lead. But I'm loving this competition, man. You know what we're seeing as well, Vince? We are 100% seeing teams go away. Woo! So you see a gorgeous 3 there from Spain. Go away and study the tape, man. Study the film. Borrow some tactics. Borrow some technique. And I love that, man. I love what that means for this competition in general. It means higher quality games, epic preparation, and epic performances like we're seeing right here from Finland.
Oh, yeah, and Finland definitely putting up that fight. As you see, getting possession, trying to control, but also Spain being the big fella. Oh, losing the basketball. Again, gotta keep possession. Then all of a sudden, nice foul. Again, as you would say, big brain play, stopping that transition. Only a 2-point game. And now, Finland definitely is a team to watch. I mean, they had a really, really close game against Portugal. Okay, and I gotta admit, 59, 59 against, no, sorry, that was Belgium. Finland against Belgium, 59-50. So they can play. But 20-19, Finland now getting this lead. Spain has something to watch out for.
Yeah, dropping in that 3. You can nearly see the pixels of surprise on these Spanish players' faces right there. I don't know, honey, I shrunk the kids. Where's the ball? Like, I love it. I love that steal we had earlier, man. This is Finland just bringing their A game, man. Really, really playing to their strengths, trying to exploit Spanish weaknesses. As you see a heads-up timeout there before he falls out of bounds. But you know, Spain are up there with Turkiye. They're up there with France. You got to play for the full 4 quarters, right? You got to bring your A game nearly every single possession to have a shot at these guys. They are the powerhouses of Europe. But so far, so good. And what I love as well, Vince, is Finland going great against France. Then we have to jump game. They end up losing by 20. But psychologically, they don't stay down. They come back, and look at them playing their hearts out here against Spain, man. That tells me a lot about their mental fortitude as well. You and I are both big believers in that.
Oh, absolutely, and shout out. And I would talk about Finland versus Portugal in game day 1 was a close game, 57-59, which was absolutely beautiful to watch. And I just want to give a quick shout to the players. All right, here we go. Crossing right here. Look at Spain. Got 𝐂𝐇𝐄 𝐕11, 𝐼KRL, Jay Brenner, 𝐂𝐇𝐄 Big Boy, and also Mario, and also on Finland, you know, ex-Pavax, Pupa, Magical Bolti, Miracolis, and Marco Boss. And I have to go to somewhere else right now. As I just talked about that close game with Portugal, we got to get to our Portugal friends right now. My Portuguese, I know only one more word, which is obrigado. This is Andre Cabero and Thiago Martins. How you seeing? How you guys feeling, brother?
all good, my friend. Definitely excited to be here. The road to Sweden is definitely taking part. Things are getting heated by the moment. I guess Sweden is going to be a little bit cold for us, but definitely carrying on the great matchups that we've been through. I know that you guys don't support Portugal that much, at least on Twitter. This is something that we need to address. We need to address that, because when you guys see us within Sweden, definitely we're going to have to acknowledge it.
Oh, no. I'm going to say right now, I'm a person. I don't control none of the social media, okay? I love the Portuguese. I love Portugal. I want to go as soon as possible. But I do have a question, though, is that being a representation of your nation, I mean, can you tell me, have y'all been like an underdog, or do you have some secretly really good players in your country? Because again, it's the first time that I'm really seeing you guys show out in this tournament, and I think you do have a chance to go to Sweden. But have you guys been secretly working on your game, becoming better and better every year?
So definitely it's something that we can address, because I've been working around with this team, the core team of Portugal right now. We have a map pool of talent that is developing a lot through the years, and definitely it's something that we need to address, because the map pool of talent within Europe is growing, and we can see it from every other country within eFIBA, and this that we're seeing as Portuguese talent is growing and has been here for the last 3-4 years, I would say. And definitely we're stepping up as a team, and definitely as a nation we're also stepping up. The Federation is doing an amazing job addressing this kind of situation, and we can definitely see the improvements. And you can see as an underdogs, definitely we have no history as, for example, Turkey or France or even Spain has for players on 2K. But within our core, I guess we have a couple of team building on the sleeve. We don't have maybe one great player. We have 5 amazing that we're gonna definitely make us within the top 5 contenders for Sweden.
Unreal. And look, Vince, I want to jump in, okay? It's not Vince and I who control the social media, and of course it's Halloween. I blame the gremlins, okay? Blame the gremlins. They get into the machine. They make it all go bad, all right? Well, we got Andre and Diogo here. Guys, I want to know, I want to hear from both of you. Which teams have surprised you the most? Maybe some newcomers that you didn't know had the skills to play the Bills. Like a Finland, we're seeing push Turkiye, put France and now Spain all the way. We saw Germany nearly knock off Turkiye just a couple of minutes ago as well. Is there a team out there that's really grabbed your attention as newcomers?
Oh, hold on. Just to make sure we got
Gremlins, man. It's the Gremlins.
Okay, no, I think we might have a little bit of technical difficulties right there, but again, you already know when it comes to that. You know, when it comes to interviews back and forth, sometimes the connections, and we see it in the game too. Sometimes T can't play, but you're absolutely right, Chris. I mean, at the end of the day, there's so many different teams surprising us. Portugal's still up there. I was going to give credit. PT Creative, Henry Jones, definitely an amazing 1-2 punch. Henry Jones getting those 4 blocks. I want to mention that. And PT Creative controlling the tempo at all the times. So at the end of the day, look, Portugal's definitely a team to watch. But now we got to go to a lucky loser bracket. This is Sweden versus Ukraine. This is going to be insane. Who is going to get their spot in the finals?
This is huge. Obviously, we know that Poland are waiting in the final of the lucky loser bracket, already having knocked off Serbia there today, comprehensively, we might add, doubling Serbia's score, which was really interesting after a tight start. And here we got ourselves just a 3-point game, Ukraine edging ahead. The thing that I've been most focused on here, the narrative here, is that obviously the host nation for the in real life, the land finals, where you and I are going to be, is Sweden, Vince. So the home nation, the host nation, trying to punch their ticket. They have to win today, and then, of course, they need to become one of the top 2 teams next week as well. It's going to be a Herculean task as we see Sweden rattle home an off-balance 3 to tie this one up. But I got to tell you, they're going to be playing with so much pride. They're going to be swelling with pride that I think it's going to give them a competitive edge here. But, of course, you got to be able to stop a layup.
Oh yeah, and Ukraine is going to be in the yellow, Sweden's in blue. As you saw, a beautiful, easy stop and pop lay by Andre Pull-Up, one of the top players on Ukraine. But also look at Anpontu Shotin and also Vilozimo. They are some really great gamers when it comes to Sweden, and they could not get that 3-ball corner pocket. Beautiful fast break play that's about to get disrupted, but only a 2-point game. Look, Chris, these two teams are definitely going at it. Ukraine very strong, but again, Sweden trying to come back home because they want that home court advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. They want to be playing in front of that home crowd. I mean, they got a long way to go. They got to win out today and then next week as well. But I've been really, really impressed with their efforts so far. I love the lucky loser bracket. That's a good-looking 3-pointer right there. And just like that, man, open 3. The pressure's on when you're that wide open. You can't choke. You can't miss, Vince. And he bangs it home. You love to see it.
Oh, yeah, Andre Public. Wingardia Donkiosa right there. That's a beautiful shuttle blast and a magical dunk by the big fella. I mean, 25-24. This is a game in the second quarter, 50 seconds left. Oh, you can't ask for more of this. And pick in the pocket. Are they going again? But again, big brain play. Stop the transition. Oh, no. Technical foul. Yep, in the passing lane.
Uh-oh, there we go. So that's going to be the free throw and then the inbounds right here. I'm loving it. If you're watching at home, it's Halloween. We're trying to work in as many movie references as we humanly can, as many as possible. Good looking out. Nice defense right there from Sweden as they go for a transition bucket of their own. Good ball rotation, kicking it around. Coming down to 30 seconds left here in the first half. I think he lost the rock there. That was a heads-up timeout just to make sure we didn't lose control and turn the ball over. So they're going to get inbounds with 12 left on the clock. Looks like we got 2 possessions here, a 1-point lead, which, as you know, Vince, is my favorite because anything can happen. Ukraine, at the moment, with the 1-point delicate lead. However, Sweden, the bull in the china shop right here with the bucket, 6 to shoot, trying to work it here. Good cut. Pulls up from 45, and a good rebound from Ukraine as they're probably going to work the final shot here of the first half. And we got ourselves a tight game here. This is semifinal number 2 in the lucky loser bracket if you're just tuning in. Sweden and Ukraine battling it out as we see a gorgeous dunk right there. 100 points Gryffindor. Very nice stuff. Trying to battle it out to face Poland in the final. 2 to shoot. Isn't going to get the shot off. He gets a foul in there. 1.4 inbound play here. Catch, shoot to go to the half. Will they work the 3? I hope so. There it is. Pulls up. Misses. Hoping he can bang that home. But it will be Ukraine by 3 at the half in this one. Pretty solid game from both teams. It has to be said. Really interesting stuff as we see Ponce to Shootin' and Andre Pull-Up representing their teams respectively right there. 7 assists and 12 points right there to Andre Pull-Up. He has been a focal point for this offense, shooting 71%. The game running through him at the moment, but it will be Sweden who get the inbound right here, Vince, and a chance to just chip away at this very, very small Ukrainian lead.
24-27. I mean, I am right now salivating. This is a game. But Sweden, nice, another beautiful slammer jammer underneath the rim. And I know you like my Wingardia Donkiosa line. I'm having part of time. Okay, Slytherin, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, and you know the one and only Gryffindor. Yeah, I'm a nerd over here. And like I said, this Halloween, but a nice little pick in the pocket, but able to keep possession. Mid-range, unable to go for Ukraine. They're only up by 1, but they are playing like there's no tomorrow. Because guess what? There isn't. You lose and you're out. And that's the lucky loser bracket here in eFIBA Season 2.
Yeah, and look, whoever comes out of this game, all right, all they've got waiting for them is a Poland team that just dropped 70s. We see a nice rejection right there on Serbia, who are a great team themselves. So, I mean, it doesn't get any easier. Really nice bucket at the other end. I just want to point out how difficult that is to do, actually. Those buckets in traffic require perfect timing when you're stroking your shot, as we see a gorgeous 3 from Sweden. Man, they've made a couple of phone booth 3-pointers as well since we tuned in, Vince. That's hard to do. So we're seeing both teams here display tremendous skill for you, the folks at home. We hope you're appreciating it. Hope you're enjoying it. They are playing for national pride, Vince. They're playing to try to get into that final bracket for next week. And of course then, to book their ticket to Sweden in person and play for a massive prize pool of 50,000 euro.
And get rejected by the rim. Oh man, Sweden, don't do that, baby. Trying to get that power dunk, but could not finish it off. And again, inbound play right here. Ukraine, again, Ukraine is in the yellow. Sweden is in the blue. This man, Andrei Pullup, has been an absolute dominant force. But let's see if this point guard can definitely keep this possession going. Definitely nice little stamina. All right, you go. What's up? What's going on? All right, Andrei Pullup, nice little shuttle pass. Good one to the big fella. That boy, nice three. Oh, but could not convert, and a nice transition play. Let's see if they can do it. But great defense by Ukraine.
Yeah, that was solid defense to stop the quick transition bucket. One of the lowest scoring games we've seen so far here today, as well as we're 3:07 left in the third, 29 points apiece. It's an edgy, jarry type kind of game. Loving the way Sweden, 2 players crashing the boards there as well to make sure they got the defensive board. Good transition defense from Ukraine. Likewise, really impressive stuff. Nice cut. Big man trying to get the seal. But again, just like dogged defense there from Ukraine. And a nice dunk at the other end themselves. Flying through. Are they playing basketball or Quidditch out there? What's going on, Vince?
I have no idea. Great steal, as you can see, trying to get possession. But again, nice little turnaround with great rejection, keeping it in play. Shout out to Ukraine. Definitely showing they got some amazing defense. I mean, keeping up that wall. Nice little mid-range, beautiful down. And I got to give a shout out to tie game. Sweden, they got Love Arnarni right there. And Tech 15, Pondu Shotin, Sleeky YX, and then Bilozimo. And also Ukraine, Andrei Pullup, Dat Boy Shots, NG Winger right there. Belay Lock 2K, and also what's up _ Oh, now let's see if they can come out on top. Ukraine, another little shuttle pass on top of the crease. Nope, could not knock it down.
Ooh, really good ball movement as we see Sweden come back at the other end and drill home a 3, and now the 3-point lead for Sweden. Andrei Pullap, he is the man. The whole game runs through him for Ukraine, Vince. 12 points and 7 assists at the half, which means he basically played a role in every single bucket, turning the rock over right there. Now Sweden, blood in the water, big block at the other end. Wow, we've actually seen him get about 3 blocks since we joined in this one as well, Vince. Terrific, tremendous defense from Ukraine, flying around just trying to save that bucket. It's really impressive stuff. This is win and you're in, lose and you go home. 2K eFIBA Season 2 basketball for you right here, folks. And these teams leaving it all out there. Ukraine with the ball, jumping, finding the man in the corner. Tie ball game, 34 apiece here. Approaching 1 minute left here in the third quarter. Vince, this is fireworks, man, and we're getting teed up for a very tight fourth quarter.
Gotcha. Tied up, but we got to jump to another game. Spain versus Finland is about to come to a close. So let's check it out so we get back to this game because we still got a quarter left. And as you can see, it is 46-51. Still a close game here, baby. 5-point difference. And Finland on top. Oh my God, it is a nightmare on Elm Street for Spain, but right there knocking down the 3. So I'll say nightmare from 3 Street because now they're bringing in that gap. All right, 49-51. Spain got to step it up because Finland is definitely showing they can ball.
Oh my God, the Finns are close to one of the biggest upsets of the entire tournament as they push the lead to 4 again. Spain are gonna have to dig deep here inside 3 minutes in the fourth. This is where champions are made. Spain, Vince, this is a shocker right here as they work the open 3 but miss. And now Finland have an opportunity to add to this lead. Oh, nearly turning it over. Picking up the rock though, resetting the offense. This is gonna be huge.
Now, I'm not too scared. You know why? Because yesterday, not yesterday, on game day 3, when it came, nice little slammer jammer there.
And
Spain won, baby. 3 close games, all right? They lost to Croatia just by 3 points, but then beat Italy by 1 and beat Greece only by 6. So right here, I'm not too worried for Spain. Spain gets in these situations all the time. But again, Finland is showing dominance, knocking down that free throw, getting that and 1, but can Spain rally and come out on top against this Finnish team?
It's a 7-point lead at the moment, and excuse the dad joke, but I am a dad. Can the Finns finish? That's what we're going to find out in the next couple of minutes right here, Vince. As we see Spain work the open 3 and another miss. Oh, that is their second missed open three in a row. I mean, those two drop and we got ourselves a 1-point game. On such plays, our game's won and lost. This is going to be really interesting. They can really not have any empty possessions from here on out. Working another three and another miss. Something in the water tonight, man. It's spooky. As we see a huge dunk at the other end and the finish have a 9-point lead. Vince, we're seeing history in the making here, bro.
It is the twilight zone right now, but again, Spain is not out. We still got a minute 44 left and a nice little great to the rim. Again, 7-point game still possible with a minute 43 left in the fourth quarter. Now it's going to be up to the Spaniards defense. All right, can you hold them to another point? But nice little, oh damn, as I said, that is the announcer's blessing. And are they going to do corner three? Corner pocket right there, baby. Now it's a 4-point game. Look at that swing. Within an instant, Spain is right back into it.
Vince, they are channeling their Turkiye spirit right now. Do you know why, man? I am getting massive France versus Turkiye vibes as a 9-point lead is being blown to only 2 now. This is a huge finish from the Spanish. We've literally just seen 7 points in about 40 seconds of game clock. That is massive. The defense showing out here for Spain. And the Finns are in for the fight of their lives here. Just over a minute left in this one. They will get the inbound here in 14 fresh seconds. This is going to test their maturity. This is going to test their mettle. Do they have what it takes? They find themselves on Battle World right now. Are you not entertained, Vince? This is what we came for. Bring it on, Finland. Huge three-pointer. The stuff of champions right there.
This is going to be a photo finish. Yes, I had to put that pun in right there. But as you can see, Spain is not out of here. All right, 61-56. Great shuttle pass to the big fella down low. And then slamming it home. Again, another monster jam by the big fella. Keeping it a 3-point game. 46 seconds left in this quarter. Man, I don't know where it's going to go, Chris, but it's going to go down to the line.
Oh, yeah, it must be a full moon, mate, because the Finns have transformed into werewolves here, and the Spanish trying to find that silver bullet, man. Can they stop them? But they're going to send big man to the free throw line. Big man, shoot free throw. Big man, make free throw. I love it, Vince. Here we go, mate. This for the 5-point lead with 35 seconds left. Has to be clutch. He is. Here we go. What do the Spanish have left in the tank?
They got a lot in the tank, and as you see, the point guard definitely keeping the tempo, understanding how to move to rock. Right now on the right side of the court, trying to find right there on the top of the key to see if they get good defense. That's a corner long 3 or 2. I'm not sure. Was the foot on the line? I think that was a 2. Yep, so 60-63. 3-point game. Now, Chris, what are they saying in the huddle right now?
Yeah, they're gathering themselves. That's a good timeout. It does move the ball up the court, of course, but they're gathering themselves right here. What they're trying to do is force the turnover from the inbound. Just what the doctor ordered. And now what they really need, smart foul from Finland right there. Probably would have maybe even preferred to maybe take a shot, but here we go. They've got to work the clock. No shot clock here. Will they have the, yeah, they're trying to put him to the line. This is really, really heads up. Smart basketball right there from the Finns. Remember, they are a loud, proud, good basketball nation IRL. They understand tactics, Finns. They know what they're doing. So to force Spain to the line there to give up those 2 points, but get this possession back is what it's all about. Now they're just playing to the space as they get fouled on their own right there, and they will go to the line as well. That is such big brain play right there. I love what I'm seeing from the Finns as they miss the free throw. Got to make your free throws because now Spain are going to have a chance here, Vince. Delicate lead, 12 seconds left. The Finnish defense has to hold strong. Here comes Spain, working it to their hot hand. Finding the corner. 2 to shoot. Got to pull the trigger. The defense is there. It's missed. And we've got a massive upset as the Finns hold out. They did finish. Congratulations to them. The number 1. There he is. Let's go. You love to see it. Shout out to Helsinki.
I see the captain saying, #1, I see you, baby. I see you. Come on. Let's go right there. Being on top, being the dominant force right there in the game. This is eFIBA Season 2. This is what we're all about. We're about upsets. We're about showing talent all over the globe. And you know what? I love seeing it. Shout out to my Spaniards. They're already on the top. They still have a chance to be that top 5. Again, it's the top 12. They're going to go in these 2 different groups that are going to have a chance to go to the top 6 in the European finals. But man, oh man, that was a game. And right there, Count Dunkula right here going to the big fella. All right, Ukraine 59-43. The yellow are up. Man, this has been one heck of a day, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely. And we had to go away to catch the end of that game right there to watch Finland with a historic victory over Spain. But look at Ukraine pulling away with this one, Vince. When we left, this game was very, very tight. Tighter than a crypt, mate. And now Ukraine finishing so strong. Swedish hearts being broken as we watch them go down here and miss the 3-pointer. They were trying to punch their ticket to be the host nation. Ukraine finishing in a big way here, up by 22 now. And it is going to be Poland versus Ukraine in the lucky loser bracket right there. And that's going to be a tremendous final, because the way Ukraine have finished here, pouring in the points, tells me they can score. They're going to come for Poland, who put up in the 70s themselves, if we're not mistaken. We didn't catch the very end of the game there, but well and truly over 70 points against Serbia. So that's going to be very, very interesting.
It is going to be very interesting, and I got to say, don't you worry, child. See, heaven's got a plan for you, sweetie. We still love you, all right?
We
Shout
do.
out to Swedish. Oh, House Mafia, you did your thing. And when we go back to your country, me and Chris wants to sit down with every single one of your players to find out what went wrong, but also get some more stories about you. We want to highlight you and get more talent. But anyway, right now, I know this is a game that I'm very interested in. Turkiye versus Italy. We've been talking about Italy, giving them praise. They cannot finish out games, but they're giving Turkiye a run for their money. As you can see, a 7-point game in the last 2 minutes of the 4th quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, right now, Italy, their chances in the tournament are like the Leaning Tower of Pisa, Vince. Hanging on by a thread. They could go at any moment. But they needed this one. Turkiye finishing strong. As we joined, we saw Ren drop in a massive 3, and we've seen this Turkish defense, which is the stuff of legend, show out yet again in another tight game. No games can be taken for granted. Finland have just shown that if you snooze, you lose in this one as well. And Turkiye finishing strong, working another 3, banging that home. The scoreline, 12-point differential right now, probably not indicative of how close this one was. Italy dropping those 4 games in a row last week did not help their chances, and they kind of needed to either get every skill boost this week and or win every game to have a shot. So far, Turkiye, though, getting it done, Vince, and showing why they're the best in Europe.
All right, and I'm going to give a shout out to Italy real quick on game day 3. They were 1-4, but again, close game against Portugal, close game against Spain. Germany, all players in double figures. You know, they have talent for sure, but they just can't close it out. But I know what they're going to do. They're going to regroup and get ready for eFIBA Season 3. And we're going to cut. But next, stroke in the green. Turkiye now just laying down the hammer. And I love how they have a rebirth in their game after a close game today. You know, I have to admit, I didn't expect much, you know, when it came to so much stress, but man, oh man, Turkiye versus Germany was a game, but yo, this right here was a fight for sure, okay? But just because, you know, we got so many different people that we're going to be interviewing soon, and we got so many different countries that we want to represent. Shout out to everybody who's been in the chat. Please fill out the survey if you can. That's iSurvey. You can get your free merch, okay? And if you also want to get more information, go to eFIBA.basketball again to find out all the games. But that survey is so crucial. Fill it out. Again, 64-52. Italy right now trailing. Chris, I got to give it to Italy. They always know how to fight.
Yeah, they do. You know, they can hold their heads high. They're proud nation, former champions as well, and in former iterations of the eFIBA tournament. So they know what it takes to win. However, they were peaking on game days 1 and 2, Vince, really, really well, man. And then out of nowhere, they kind of just collapsed a little bit there for game day number 3. And look, it's a tall order to beat Turkiye any day, especially when you got to have it. They gave it their all there. The scoreline, as I said, they're not indicative of the close nature of that game. So they can be proud of that. They just got to try and focus on next man up now. They're going to have the Ted Lasso be the goldfish. Memory of a goldfish. Couple of minutes there. Rub some bacon into it. On your bike again and get on with it for the next game.
Yep, short memory, but I know we're always going to remember this because we have the captain from Finland. I'm going to say Magical Bolti, Tobias Mikkonen. Yo, my man, you proud, the #1 finger. I love seeing it. Please tell me how you're feeling now, taking out a top team here in eFIBA Season 2.
Yeah, well, obviously it's been underwhelming for us. We expected to do much better than we have, and some close calls and that haven't gone our way, but yeah, we expect to win every game we go into, and now we actually came out on top, so we are really happy about that.
Now, I've been highly impressed by your team representing your nation. I mean, tell me what you were talking to and saying to your team during those timeouts when you were holding that lead and trying to come out with that win.
Yeah, well, obviously we were talking about late game strategy, about if going to free throws, like free throw competition, or just trying to get a stop, and just about that. The timeouts are so limited, and there are like 5 seconds to talk about even anything, so it's not that relevant. But yep, that we were talking about that.
Unreal. And mate, the preparation seems to be showing up as well. Your tactics and your skills are getting better from week to week. Can you tell the folks at home what's going on between game days? How are you prepping? How much work is going in, and some of your techniques there? Because that's the part we love to hear, all the hard work going on behind the scenes.
Yeah. Well, 4 of us from shooting guard to center, we play in the same team year round, and our point guard is playing in another team, so we kind of had to get to know each other. So we had this little camp before the first game week where we met each other and then ate food and had fun time and played 2K, and then obviously between game weeks we've been practicing, and it's everyone does it around, but yeah.
All right.
Unreal.
Beautiful.
All right, and final question. You got to give Vince and I some pro tips. We're about to jump into a lake in November in Sweden. Your neighbors, not too far away from Finland right there, and you probably had some winter swims yourself. Any advice for how we can do that and maybe, not end up in hospital?
Yes, end up in hospital. That's a good thing to say, because you have to have this bunny or winter, whatever the winter hat name is it a bunny or something? You have to wear that, because otherwise your body gets too cold, and yeah, that's a mandatory thing to do. So you don't dip your head under the water. You have to keep it above it.
Wow. Okay, now I'm even more terrified than I was before, but we will be buying the hats, rest assured, mate.
Good.
Awesome to speak with you. We loved the reaction. That's definitely making the highlight reel, right, Vince?
Oh, yeah. Congratulations. Magical. You are magical. Hope to meet you in person one day. Congratulations on the win. Savoring it, but get ready for the next game, because you got more games to play today. All right, buddy?
Yeah, cheers. Thank you.
Peace out. All right, amazing. As you know, we got the captain there for Finland, but now we're going right to more gameplay. Great Britain versus Portugal. We had some amazing Portuguese interviews, but we lost connections. Andres and Diogo, we want to have you back, but we got to shout out Portugal. Now it's a 1-point game against a very strong Great Britain team, Chris. Oh, Portugal, I think, has a little bit of revenge in their veins.
Yeah, this is huge right here. So Great Britain with the rock, gonna have to play big brain basketball right here. Find their shot, work it open. That's exactly what they want right there. Good pick and roll for the dunk, and there it is. The 3-point lead restored as we got 43 seconds left in this one. Great Britain have definitely been impressive, Vince. They were one of the teams that utilized the skill boosters to sneak into the top 5 last week, trying to see can they get back there this week. Big rebound defensively, sets it up again, and only about an 8-second differential between game clock and shot clock here. They need a stop in a big way, Portugal, and then they got to get lucky in Kentucky, get on their horses down the other end for a quick bucket if they can. This is gonna be huge. Finds the man in the corner. Pretty much icing the game right there. 6-point lead with 8.2 seconds. A big play for Great Britain, Vince. And that might be all she wrote in this one.
Absolutely. That's it. It was revenge on game day 2. They lost to Great Britain 31-51. Completely different team right here. Only a 6-point deficit. All right, Portugal definitely went back to the shed. They definitely started to sharpen their tools. And again, they are a team to watch. I mean, 3-1. I mean, 4-1. They've been playing their butts off this entire eFIBA season, and I gotta admit, I am a fan. But as you see, Great Britain coming out on top, baby. 57-51. Chris, today is still going, but these have been some close games. Can you not agree?
Yeah, no, mate, they're awesome. And just as we saw the box score there before we cut away, we can't watch all the games, but I love the way we're doing the shows. I love the way we're jumping around, and I hope chat are enjoying it as well. They're kind of having a say in which games we watch. But as we saw the box score there, we saw the tail of that entire game. It was consistency from Great Britain. Nearly the exact same amount of points in every single quarter. That's what you want to see. That three-pointer to ice the game was so patient, so heads up, calm under fire, under pressure. That's a very, very Finnish move that we saw right there, and Turkiye play like that as well, really controlling the final few moments of the game, making sure they take the shot they want to take to cut out the victory. Really, really impressive stuff. But yeah, the games in general, mate, they've been wild today. Well, we predicted this at the top of the show. We said, hold on to your seats because we're going to be strapped in for a wild ride today.
Definitely a wild ride, but now we got to go on another ride because you know the path that people had to take for the lucky loser bracket. The bottom 14 teams had a chance to get to that final slot when it comes to the European finals, and here is the breakdown right here. The last 4 teams were absolutely phenomenal. Poland versus Serbia, Ukraine versus Sweden, but as you can see, Poland versus Ukraine, and man, were these some good games, Chris.
Oh, they were, and it was brilliant. And interestingly enough, if memory serves me correctly, yeah, it was actually Poland and Ukraine who had the bye, right? They came through in 13th and 14th straight through to round number 2. And lo and behold, those are the 2 teams that are in the final. Poland got pushed early on by Serbia there, so shout out to Serbia for a great effort. But, you know, the separation we're seeing between those 2 teams is really putting together 4 solid quarters. Ukraine and Sweden, Swedish hearts broken. The host nation will not be playing on their home turf, I should say. So it's going to be Poland, Ukraine, mate. And that's going to be a phenomenal game to watch. I can't wait. The winner of that will obviously make it through to the final day next week, where they'll have a chance to try to get to Sweden. But we spoke earlier, actually, I think last game day, who would you rather be in the top 12 or the 13th, 14th place team, you know, with a really good chance to come through the lucky loser knockout bracket right here? And so far, so good. They'll be feeling as though they maybe got a cheeky ticket to that final day next week. What do you reckon?
I do. I want to keep this up, and it's crazy because they're really showing out. As you said, they were right there to become in the top 12, but they're dominant in basically this lucky loser bracket. But I got to give a shout out to the Netherlands, Austria, Luxembourg, Albania, Slovakia, Cyprus, Montenegro, and Estonia, Switzerland. All y'all for competing. Thank you so much for participating in eFIBA Season 2. You know what we're about now. You know exactly what you need to do. Go back to that workshop. Hit the gym. The Pro-Am mode is made for everybody. If you got talent, we want to see it. But congratulations to Ukraine and Poland. Now, this is going to be a battle next week because that's that final slot for that 6th place from the top 6 from the European finals. And Chris, I mean, who do you think you got winning? Let's see if you're a predictor. Let's see your crystal ball.
Look, from what I saw there, Poland were just phenomenal against Serbia, the way they pulled away with that game. Ukraine finished strong, don't get me wrong, but that game was still a little bit tight as we went into the 4th. Yeah, from a scoring perspective, Ukraine poured it on at the end. It made the scoreline look a little bit more flattering. I think Sweden played them pretty close. Poland probably the team to beat, which is straight back to that initial placement, right? Poland and Ukraine, 13 and 14 in that order. Very, very interesting. But hey, it's win and you're in, man. It's any given Sunday, right? Anything can happen on that game day right there. As we just saw, the Finns knocking off Spain Probably no one would have predicted that. No betting man would have put any money on that, but they did it. Anything can happen on game day, so we're going to find out soon enough.
Exactly. And then recap, if you don't know what happened today, you could also go to eFIBA.basketball right now, eFIBA.basketball, to find out how your country did, because we started the day with games from Turkiye versus Germany. Again, Turkiye came out on top. Portugal versus Italy. Portugal 57-52. Great Britain taking on Israel. Belgium sadly could not connect to Spain to that game. France versus Finland. France dominated. Croatia versus Greece. Croatia dominated, but then Poland versus Serbia. You saw that. Poland's advancing. Turkiye versus Italy. Beautiful. Germany versus Israel. 3-point game. Germany definitely showing that they can ball. Great Britain versus Portugal. Another nail biter. We're going to break down in just a second. 57-51. Great Britain going. Finland versus Spain. 2-point game. Finland. The finish. You saw the captain. Magical. Number 1. 57 and 50. Croatia versus Belgium. Croatia coming on top. France again against Greece. 56-29. But then Ukraine 65-46. Chris, I gotta talk about that Portugal versus Great Britain game. It was absolutely beautiful. You can see the final moments, but you saw the tenacity in Portugal that they didn't want to give up. But what did you get from Great Britain being able to, to hold strong and come up with that W?
So first of all, Great Britain ranked 5th in the standings last week, and for me, they're still a work in progress team. Like, I don't even think necessarily they've reached a full Mega Scion mode, right? So I think they're getting there, mate. They are getting there. But I have them as like future champions for sure, if that same core unit of players can stay together. You got Hazard the Chinner, one of the best players in the world, and he's a leader, mate. And so what we saw at the end of that game was leadership. We saw calm under pressure to take their shot, nail that 3 in the corner. Big money shot right there. That was the money ball shot. And that gave them the buffer they needed. But I just want to point out as well, you mentioned the scoreline there between France and Greece. Greece held to 29. That's a skill booster point for France right there. We did not expect to see many teams held to under 30 today, so that could end up being massive when all is said and done. But yeah, Great Britain, mate, for a work in progress team, they look pretty good, don't they? They're really playing well.
Oh my God, yes. Yeah, they're playing amazing. And also, please fill out the survey if you're watching this stream right now. We got some more giveaways to give away. And I got to give a shout out. And you have to, because we have not met many players that have such an amazing fan base. All right, so you talk about Aaron. Okay, if Aaron has 1 million fans, if I'm one of the, it goes on and on and on, and I love watching it. Also, shout out to Waylo saying, hey, what did we just yap about? What we yapped about, what happened today. This is game day 4 here in the Europe finals, in which you are watching eFIBA season 2, in which 61 federations or nations came together in 7 different regions, in which each of those regions had one or going to have one team to go to the finals in Jönköping, Sweden. But the only region that has 2 is Europe that you're watching now, which they will all have a chance to win 50,000 euros, which is insane. So now let's break down the groups of Europe, because you're going to take it away, Chris. Group A was a straight monster, but look who's leading right now.
Yeah, this is massive. Great Britain in there leading at the moment. That's just for the moment, though, guys. Don't worry. They haven't played against Turkey yet, but really impressive win, it has to be said, over Portugal there. We'll find out what they're made of when they take on Turkey later on. But Germany, solid performance today. Italy giving it their all, but not quite enough. Obviously, Israel down a couple of games at the moment. Really impressed with Great Britain, though. And what you want to do is you want to find form at the right time. I think now is when you want to start peaking, so that come finals day next week, you are just in full form, full force, full swing, going for it. So far, so good. That's going to be a great game. Great Britain, Turkey, mate. Group A looking saucy, mate.
Real saucy, delicious. But here is Group B. France, Croatia, Finland, Spain, Greece, and Belgium. France being that dominant force, being that Wemby mentality. We know we got the Mamba mentality, but we got to talk about Wemby. He's doing amazing in the NBA right now. But Croatia, definitely not giving up. And Finland coming in 3rd. I mean, right now, I am not that good at math. I cannot calculate who's leading. But again, it's going to be the top 5 from these top 12 from these two different groups, and skill boosters will be a factor. And just off the top of my head, I'm just gonna guess it was like what, 15 threes from each team, keeping the team to 30 points, getting what, 4 blocks in the game, and then also scoring over 100 points. And I mean, skill boosters are gonna be a factor, Chris. But man, it's been a heartbreaker, but also a blessing to every team. I mean, I like them. I want to promote them. You know, some people go back and forth with it, but it makes you really think to make this a better competition, because then you got to think about, hey, we're winning, but can we then get on the back of a player so we can at least get that extra point to maybe advance in the leader group?
Well, dude, I love them, okay? I'm loving the skill boosters. I love the results we're seeing. I like the extra layer of strategy there from the teams, and teams like Great Britain taking full advantage of it. You love to see it, as we've now got the lucky loser bracket final between Ukraine and Poland. 1 quarter down, Vince, a low-scoring game. We're already in the second quarter. It's only 8-6. An edgy, jarring game right here. Defensive battle at the moment. Ukraine in the yellow, Poland in the red. They know each other well. They've scrimmaged before. And the defensive juggernauts going at it right now. A quick foul there, but it is, possibly. So that's going to be a free throw. And then the inbounds rattles out though. Gets another shot at it. 2 rimming out. He gets the user unfriendly roll right there, Vince.
Hopefully it doesn't bite them in the butt later. But again, looking at Poland and Ukraine, amazing players on it. Definitely look at Elite Money. Had over 26 points the last game. And Andre pull up on Ukraine. That's going to be on the yellow. All right, so on the red, look for Elite Money. But then Andre pull up. And then also a big fella on Poland. She loves Shaq. I like that, man. Oh, I think that's him. I want to make sure who's that. Oh, nice little mid-range there. Because I've never seen She Loves Shaq. So if this is a woman on the team, congratulations. Okay, we got amazing players. Craft coming out from USA, definitely representing, USA when it comes to the ladies. But again, we got a lot of talent all over the world. You just got to find it here in eFIBA Season 2.
Well, this is the platform for it, isn't it? And this is where stars can be born. And I think what we're going to see from those competing teams in real life is we got a great baseline dunk right there. Nice work. Is stars really being born in person as well. When you get to meet these personalities in real life, they're special people, Vince. They really are. They're ultimate competitors. And we were impressed with everybody that we met in Singapore, as we see a gorgeous 3 right there. And Poland taking the 1-point lead in this one. Ukraine just falling asleep a little bit defensively. I love it, though. I love a low-scoring game, man. Every bucket so critical, so crucial. And, of course, Andre pull-up, mate. He has been the entire offense for Ukraine. So Poland will just have one job, is to slow him down.
Oh, absolutely. Now, here's the thing. I want to shout out the captain. So, we got Felipe right there, 𝐂𝐄 𝐂𝐊. He's representing Poland. And also, may the force be with him. NGX winger right there on the right, representing Ukraine. You know I'm going to start with how many different Jedi puns I can put in this. Because, good game, I see. I can't do a real good yellow accent. I got work.
Don't worry, man. I'll hook you up. And, yes, these are the droids you're looking for. I like the shot selection there, but it rattles out. Now Poland with an opportunity to kick the ball up the court, nail another 3. They've dropped in 2 threes in a row. They got themselves a 4-point lead here in the second quarter. In a low-scoring game, that 4 points is actually kind of worth a little bit more. So now Ukraine going to try and answer. Working that pick and roll, man. I got a little bit crowded there. Good cut on the baseline. Big rejection, though. Is that going to count as a steal or a block, I wonder? And a great move at the other end. 8 unanswered points for Poland here, Vince. We got ourselves a game.
You have to know how difficult it is in NBA 2K to pull up that Euro step right there. Left, right, going in the reverse and using the rim as your friend was absolutely beautiful. And then right into the body, but could not get the M1. That's a foul. 6-point game. Poland leading by 6. I mean, these players are talented. The amount of days and preparation they put in is uncanny, and I will give credit to anyone who has the guts, has the stones to step up to represent their country in eFIBA, because again, 61 nations came in, only 8 are coming out to the final, and another 3 by Poland. And man, it is beautiful to watch the patriotism from every single player on these teams.
Yeah, definitely. And now we are seeing, so you got another great defensive effort there. 3 players crashing around the ball to try and stop that shot. And we're seeing Poland flex a little bit with their threes, Vince. And this is something that we noticed towards the end of the Serbian game. They were just really pouring in the buckets in the second half. And that's their secret weapon, man. That's their go-go juice, right? Their ability to score at will. And we joined in, low-scoring game in the second quarter, a small lead for the Ukraine. Since then, it's been one-way traffic for Poland. Ukraine with a nice steal, trying to change the script here in this one.
Absolutely. Now, again, if you're tuning in, this is the final from the loser bracket, in which we'll be coming back on November 9th, in which we're going to have the finals in the European region, as well in the South and North America as well, okay? So it's going to be a big day on November 9th. So put that on your calendar, and also go to eFIBA.basketball, all right? That's where you get the schedules. That's where you get the leaderboards. That's where you get the countries that are participating here in eFIBA Season 2. Again, go to eFIBA.basketball as soon as you can to get some more information on this fantastic tournament. But as you see, Poland dominating. Ukraine is not giving up, and I'm rooting for the little guy. We'll see what Ukraine can do, because we still got 2 more quarters after this one.
Yeah, absolutely. What they'll be trying to do is just go back to the defense that got them the lead in the first quarter, as we see a gorgeous baseline cut. Poland have been defending that pretty well, and that's what they need. At this stage, you're in the final. You can't have too many empty possessions, right? Hollow trips as we see a good foul. The ball does not drop in. Big man shooting free throw. Is he going to Hulk smash this? Oh, he's going to get the green. The good green Hulk right there. We love to see it, Vince. Second one rattles out, so it turns out to be a good foul. Here come Ukraine. They know they're just a couple of buckets from getting right back in this one. And the whole offense runs through Andrei Pullup, who is activated, Vince, just in time to get his team on a roll here.
Oh, yeah, and right there, pump faking, could not get it off, but a beautiful defensive play by Poland, trying to keep this possession and also keep this lead. But Ukraine is definitely fighting. They're showing up a nice little slammer jammer down the lane once again. I got to work on my sound effects. I really wish we had that piano for Michael Maris. I'm really working on it.
I knew what you were doing, and I bet the viewers did too, Vince. And I, for one, loved it. Look, the one thing we haven't worked in here, as we're coming down under 10 seconds, just a 1 second differential between game clock. Oh, and shot clock. That is another strip block. Got to pull the trigger. Won't quite get it off here, and it is 25-15 at the half. Look at that right there. Outscored their opponent 21-7, Vince. The Polish did. As there we go. We have I'm Tommy wearing a scary spooky mask for Halloween. And that's what the doctor ordered. We'd love to see it, Vince.
Exactly. And again, they are fighting to go to Jönköping, Sweden for the first ever offline event when it comes to eFIBA Season 2. All right. And guess what? My witches and ghouls, there's a 50,000 euro pool that they can win, that they're going to be splitting amongst basically the first, second, and third. I don't know how it's going to be broken up, but again, 50,000 euros are on the line, and a great rejection. All right, get it out of here like Freddy Krueger gets out my nightmares, and that was beautiful. But that's what I want y'all to know. It's going to be an offline event with the final 2 teams from the Europe at the top 12 are trying to figure it out from the leaderboards. But right here, it's win or go home, in which they're going to join the other 5 from the top 12, with 6 of them fighting to get those 2 spots to go to Jönköping, Sweden.
Really nice work here from Poland. They are taking this game by the horns. Look at the defense, the offensive boards, the distribution of the ball right here. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Got to watch out for that 3-second offensive violation. They're really tuned in. And the Polish will be licking their lips a little bit here, man. Again, Ukraine, this plays to their strengths. They want the low-scoring game. We haven't seen a bucket yet in the second half. They'll be happy with that. But with Poland also playing such boa constrictor defense, man, Ukraine have got to start to score some buckets, Vince, or it's going to get away from them here. Andrei Pullup is the man to do it. Good ball distribution. Oh, the jump pass is always risque for the Biscay. Andrei, ball in hand. Good cut again. That seems to be their game plan at the moment. Good 3, good look. Missed though. And Poland withstand another Ukrainian offensive effort right there and take a quick bucket at the other end themselves.
All right, shout out to Poland again. I'm Tommy, Elite Money, $1.76. That boy, K4 Million. Also, She Loves Shaq, representing Poland, but also representing Ukraine. Andre, pull up, that boy shots. NGX Winger, Blaylock 2K, and also WhatsApp _0. And again, it's only, they're still there. It's a 12-point game. You got a lot more time. All you got to do is find your groove. 3 threes, and they're right into it. Oh, I wanted to give the announcer a blessing, but could not knock it down.
And look, this is it as we see Poland drop in another 3 at the other end, extend this 15-point lead. This is a heads-up timeout here from Ukraine. They're basically just getting themselves together, saying, hey, guys, we're still in this. Come on. We just got to play real smart defense and then start to score some buckets at the other end. We've seen this before. It is when you have just one superstar player, like an Andre pull-up right on your team, it is hard to overcome shutting him down. And not taking anything away from the entire Ukrainian team, but he is, as we see him flying to the rim right there, he is their entire offense. And so Poland will have studied the tape. They'll know this, and they'll be doing everything in their power to shut him down. It means someone else, though. A hero has to set up for the Ukrainian team here, step up, fill that void, and try to help them get this win. But Poland just all class at the moment. Great offensive boards, great ball movement, just playing so well, Vince.
Playing great, playing fantastic. Great steal right there. And that's been like the probably 5th or 6th steal I've seen from Poland. Definitely picking that pocket and being very cautious. Nice little pump fake, get the defender flying, and then knocking down that beautiful lay. And also let you know, there's other games that are happening right now. Okay, there's like Turkiye versus Israel, Italy versus Great Britain, Germany versus Portugal, Spain versus Croatia, Finland versus Greece, Belgium versus France, and Poland versus Ukraine. And that's just some of them. Again, go to eFIBA.basketball to find out where your nation is playing, because we do have co-streamers as well. Got to shout the co-streamers, okay? So you got to go to eFIBA.basketball to find out if someone from your country is streaming the live game so you can show support. Get in the chat. And then once you're done to go to eFIBA.basketball, I'm going to go right back to it, fill out that survey, okay? Bring it up, okay? I survey. Get some free gear. Get that hoodie. Get the eFIBA basketball and get some NBA 2K codes, all right? This is about the community. This is about you. We want to know what we're doing right as well and what wrong, and we want to get Season 3 even bigger, badder, in a good way, with a beautiful slammer jammer right there, and also greater, so y'all can enjoy just as much me and my man Trumper Monkey, Chris Simpson, is doing.
Ooh. He's a hellraiser with that dunk right there. What's that movie reference up to now, Vince? It's got to be in the 50s or 60s, I reckon. Real nice stuff right there. Poland pretty much in the driver's seat in this one. I'm going to say it's their game to lose at this stage, Vince, but Ukraine's defense getting a little sticky. I like to see that. The big differential between the great teams we're seeing here and then everybody else is their ability to get quick, sticky, handsy steals and turn those into transition buckets. Poland's shot selection has been on point. It's been really, really impressive so far from what we've seen in this game. Ukraine, as I talk about the steals, there it is. Ukraine just need to nail their shots when they do get them. And another nice dunk and the lead back to 15 here. A minute left in the third. They're not out of this, Ukraine. But some things need to start going their way. They need to start making some shots, Vince.
Just like Tales of the Crypt. Every time that crypt is creaking open, right there, Poland shuts it down. But as you can see, when you get to the free throw line, you gotta make them. All right, shots win games, but free throws win championships. And like you said, it's been a great battle, but Poland just showing a lot more dominance. As you see right here, the one and only I'm Tommy, point guarding it up, surveying the lane, little crisscross. Oh, he's the boss, but nice little screen from the big fella, trying to get to the lane, little mid-range. Well, guess what? See more. I want to see more mid-ranges like that.
Yeah, that was gorgeous. And again, just a patient shot right there. We knew coming in that Poland had this like really fantastic scoring ability, right? That's their superpower. And it was going to be a case of whether or not the Ukraine can slow them down. In the first quarter, they did. But since then, the Polish team have been having their way with this particular game and definitely in the driver's seat. And Ukraine fighting right now to try and get a stop, try to get some buckets at the other end. They'll have a whole quarter. They've got 5 minutes. They're not out of it, but they really need to get their skates on here, Vince.
Absolutely. It's been a little house of steals, all right, here, because I'm telling you, they've been robbing it left and right. I'm telling you, there's some grave diggers over here because they're right there just stealing treasures every time they have a chance. Poland definitely with the swiper, swiping, all right? It is beautiful to watch a defensive team really take advantage of their meta, as you talked about so many times. Their perimeter defense have been on point, but their fast break defense is even better. But then stroking it green, finally. All right, Ukraine showing some life. 4 minutes left to go in the quarter. They can come back.
That was good. Just a small lapse right there from Poland, and the Ukrainian team make sure they hit that shot. Great defense there, picking the pocket. And a little bit more of that. That's what the doctor ordered. Nice pull up there. There's 5 unanswered points. That's a step in the right direction. We got plenty of time in this one. Ukraine trying to make a game of advance, and Poland now have to get their own wits about them here as we see a gorgeous put in right there. Just what the doctor ordered to stop that 5 unanswered point streak right there from Ukraine.
Yeah, that shot meter on the layup had me a little scared because he almost missed that. That should be like 100%. But hey, if you know how to play, if that's your preference, hey, you choose it. But nice little shuttle pass and a bam monster slammer jammer behind the back, showing Ukraine ain't going nowhere, baby. This, I think, is going to go down to the wire. I think Ukraine's going to go for a run.
Here we go. He was bending like the Scorpion King on that one, mate. As we see, look, Poland just trading shots right now. Ukraine, this is it. To try and stop the scoring powerhouse that is Poland, because that's their strength. Really, really hard to do. Easier said than done. So far, so good. They are outscoring Poland in the fourth quarter, which means they're giving themselves a chance, Vince. That's the most important thing. But now they just can't afford to have any empty possessions. I know that sounds a bit dramatic with 3.5 minutes left, but as Poland's defense has stepped up a little bit better than we maybe even expected here in this game, it's score now or forever hold your peace.
Exactly. But here's the thing. I want to let everyone know that the winner of this game solidifies and puts in concrete that they're going to be part of the top 6 in the European finals. And from there, top 2 will be flying to where? Jönköping, Sweden. All right, where me and Chris Simpson are trying to go in that cold lake, which we got some amazing advice from Finland to have a little bonnet, a little scully, whatever that head thing I need, because I got no hair. See, Chris got hair. He's fine. I'm going to freeze. All my heat are going to come out my forehead.
I jokingly asked the Finnish team captain, how do I avoid a trip to the hospital if we jump in this frozen lake in late November in Sweden? And he gave us great advice on literally how not to end up in hospital. So now I'm questioning a lot of life choices, but yes, we will be owning those hats, Fitz. It'll be my gift to you, my welcome to Europe gift, my friend.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And I just want to give a real quick shout out. Again, these are from the bottom 14 teams that got advanced to the lucky loser bracket. Again, winner solidifies themselves to become the top 6. But to get into the top 5 became with 2 different groups that are battling right now, which had Turkiye, Spain, France, Portugal, Great Britain, Greece, Croatia, Israel, Italy, Finland, Belgium, and Germany that are still fighting right now as we speak to get to those top 5 spots. It's been insane all day. Go to eFIBA.basketball. Also, go to eFIBA_official on Instagram, all right? Go to eFIBA_official on X or Twitter. Give them a follow. Give them a subscribe. Yes. Get some more information about this. Follow us any which way you can. Send DMs, post it, and put hashtag eFIBA Season 2 as soon as you do. And you're going to see us on that page.
We've been having so much fun on the socials, Instagram especially. It's been great. And yeah, look, Poland pulling away with this one. It is going to be the Polish victory. I do not think that Ukraine are going to make up these. It's going to be either potentially even 19 points here in the next minute 51. It really is a game of 4 quarters. As cliche as that is, it's true. And Ukraine slowed Poland right down in the first quarter. To keep a team like this under wraps for the length of the game, really, really difficult. So shout out to them for trying. And ultimately, Poland will be feeling like they maybe snuck into that final 6 minutes. They go to the lucky loser bracket, and they've just made it look easy.
make it look easy, but they also had quite a way to go to get where they are today. I got to give credit where credit's due, is that when it comes to this kind of, as you said, style and format, there's no way anything came easy. And that's what I love about, eFIBA Season 2. It comes to the point of who wants it more. Who wants to really take it home? Who wants to basically represent their country to the max? And that's what these teams are doing, and it's been beautiful to watch. So shout out to all the countries that are participating, because at the end of the day, you have nice little alley-oop dunk. Woo. Oh, that was nasty. That was gruesome. That should be in a horror film. Woo. I'm scared.
Don't open the door. There's a scary alley-oop dunk there. It's been a really great finish here from the Polish team. I like it. Ukraine not giving up on this one. They're playing their hearts out to the very last here. It's been great. I mean, lucky loser bracket, and it's been really interesting. So instead of playing in a couple of group day matches, Poland are going to book themselves a ticket now to that final six, Vince, after just getting, 4 wins. I like it, man. I'm just saying, I feel like they're sneaking in a little bit. You're right. They got pushed all the way as we see another attempted alley-oop. It's been a whole bunch of phenomenal performances from them to get there. And, winning you're in, it's hard. Like, sudden death brackets are difficult, but they did it, man. And now we're seeing, I love the format for the first time in history in eFIBA. We're seeing this new format play out, and we're going to have our first ever lucky loser bracket winner, Poland. I love it, man. I'm here for it. I want my lucky loser t-shirt, Vince.
You're going to get it. And again, I got shots to two teams, but they were also, Poland was ranked 13th. Ukraine was ranked 14th, okay? So they just missed the top 12 by seconds. But as you can see, Poland has now stamped their ticket to go to the European finals against some powerhouses. Good luck to them. Hope to see them on the top. But now we are going to Croatia and Spain. Spain, we got to talk to. They're a powerhouse team. But, man, these teams are giving a run for their money. Croatia up by 3. But as you see, it is fantastic to watch. I mean, and now don't get confused, okay? Croatia is in the white, okay? I just want to get that right. I'm going to make sure I get that right. Hold on. Nice little slam jet. Okay, there we go. As I said, yep. Croatia is in the white, all right? No, Spain is in the white. I'm sorry. Spain is in the white. Croatia's in the red. That's why I was getting confused, because it's like, wow. Okay,
yeah,
so again, Spain is in the white.
Even the score. Listen, Vince, no one envies having to get that correct right, because we're jumping in, and even the scoreboard is the wrong color. So, I mean, well done, Dave. We got there in the end. But Croatia with a potential massive upset here over the Spanish, and that will be 2 Spanish L's in a row. Are we seeing a Spanish tumble from the top of the leaderboard, Vince? This is huge. This has massive ramifications for the group standings. This is massive.
Yeah, this is crazy. But it's going to be a tight game. Minute 33 left, and you're seeing the big fella definitely show dominance, but corner 3 could not get it off. All right, as you can see, like I said, Spain is in the white. You know this 𝐂𝐇𝐄 11, definitely one of the top point guards still, but give it to the big fella, the one and only Captain Mario, but getting it stolen, and you call him 𝐂𝐇𝐄. I think that's where we got to watch out on this beautiful Croatian team, because he's been playing his butt off. But, man, I cannot ever turn down Croatia. They definitely got a squad.
Yeah, absolutely. This has been hugely impressive by their own high standards, as we see a clutch 3 there. 101 left in this one. Massive 3. And again, Spain find themselves in this unfamiliar, but today familiar territory of having to chase the lead late in the game, as we get great defense. The dunk misses, but they do get the rebound, which is really important. They're going to rotate it around. Look at the defensive rotation here from Croatia, forcing difficult shot selection from Spain. And this one is getting away from the Spanish, Vince. They could be looking at back-to-back losses. The ramifications, the implications of these 2 Spanish losses will be felt across the standings, across the leaderboard. This is a huge win for Croatia if they can hold on.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But the game is not over yet. Let's see what they can do. Can they do a 3-ball corner pocket, but unable to get it? Spain now has the possession, going down for the beautiful fast break, but then gets stolen again. Croatia is going nowhere, baby. They're playing to win, and I love seeing it, Chris.
Yeah, this has been really, really impressive. That is going to be all she wrote in this one. 0.3 seconds left. 6 points to overcome here. Spain find themselves in unfamiliar territory. A great fourth quarter effort right there as we jump straight into 1 minute left between Great Britain and Italy. Vince, Great Britain up by 4. They do give up a massive 3 to Italy just as we join, so it is a 1-point lead. My favorite kind of lead, Vince, because anything can happen. Are we going to see ice cold water in the veins from Great Britain again as they hold on for a big win, or are the Italians finally going to get back into the winner's circle? We shall see. A good offensive board, calm reset of the offense, which is exactly what you want, and a big steal from Italy as they're coming back down the court here. They know that any point there, and we will see a lead change. Oh my word, pulling it up, playing their game, slowing down possession right here. But now they're going to get their skates on as we see a steal back the other way from Great Britain. And a quick timeout to reset things right here. No shot clock, Vince. 1 point lead. Can Great Britain show the same mettle that they showed to get the previous win? This is going to be huge.
Yep, Great Britain in the blue, Italy in the white. As you see, Great Britain with the possession. As you know, the one and only, the captain, has the chin, definitely keeping possession. All right, calling timeout, being very smart with this play. All right, as you can see, it's a 1-point game. 17 seconds is an eternity when it comes to basketball. All right, you could definitely get up. Now, do you try and get a 3? Do you just go for 1? Again, it's just a 1 point. So you knock down that 3, you kind of solidify. You almost got it in the bag. Because again, we haven't seen a lot of great shooting by Italy, but now going to the line, shots win games, free throws win championships, and he's able to knock that down, making a 2-point game. Now Italy has some real crazy pressure to see what they're gonna do, and then they miss. All right, now another timeout. They're gonna advance the ball, Chris. It's all in Italy's hands. Can they tie it up or go for the win?
Yeah, this is a massive moment for them in the tournament. It really is. This had to be a must-win game for Italy to have any chance to make it through to the final 5 out of the top 12. They are going to take their time. Mamba mentality, Michael Jordan-esque, looking to milk this final shot for all the glory. There it is. They tie it up. Okay, they didn't go for the 3. They're playing for OT. What are we going to see here? A quick inbounds. Gets it up the court. A quick shot. It misses. We're going to overtime, Vince. That is huge. I like what I saw from Great Britain. They set up what they wanted. This is huge.
Yeah. Beautiful. Nightmare in the Vatican, baby. Let's see what happens, all right? Italy is definitely showing a lot of pizzazz. They're not giving up. We haven't seen many OTs when it comes to eFIBA Season 2, and now we got one. All right, as you see, almost off the mark with a good mid-range, but unable to get it. And a nice little slammer jammer by the Italians. All right, baby. Bellissimo. Vamos. Let's go. This is going to be fantastic.
Yeah, they're playing possessed. We're going to need an exorcism here as we see Great Britain work the open 3, but it's a miss. A big offensive rebound right there. You love to see it. So that was really great work from Great Britain to salvage that possession. Every possession crucial here, of course, as we come down to only 2.5 minutes to play in our first overtime in recent memory. It has to be said, Vince. A good steal, great defense here from Italy. They have an opportunity now to make this a 2-possession game. Great Britain have got to switch on defensively, get the stop, and there it is. Pick in the pocket, back the other way. Oh, the cameraman's neck is going to have whiplash right here, Vince. We're going side to side. A great defensive tussle here in overtime. What can they do? Working for that 15-footer. Pulls it up. 10 to shoot. Great ball skills. Finds a man in the corner. Great defense from Great Britain. And we see a violation. What's that call? We're going back the other way. Oh, my word. Blink and you miss it, mate.
Oh, absolutely. And just like an exorcism, that neck is going around and around, just like at that possession. It is insane. It is beautiful. And I love the tension. All right. As you see, Sam the Ruler, one of the big fellas, one of the few players in eFIBA to just get 4 blocks. So he's definitely a defensive powerhouse, but on offense, our crazy presence. As you see, guard going up, a nice little floaty. But again, I just said it. Sam the Ruler, big fella, getting that fantastic board. Minute 33 left into the the overtime here. And then going up. It's going up. Oh, man! Monster Slammer Jammer. That's a statement. Tying it up. 65-65.
That is so hard to time perfectly with the defender draped all over you like that. Nearly an and one. The Zebras didn't blow the whistle. But here we go. Coming down to a minute left in this one, Vince. The Italians will feel like they've stolen back a little bit of momentum. They have the chance to take the lead here. Great Britain have to defend so well. So far, so good. There is a great defensive stand. And now it's over to Great Britain with the possession. Let's see, do they have the maturity, Vince? This is going to be a big possession right here.
Oh, I don't know it's going to go double overtime, but they got a lot of seconds on that clock, but could not finish his breakfast. Oh, man. All right, 65-65. Little more than 30 seconds left in OT. Let's see if Italy can definitely keep that, boys. Can they keep the possession? Great defense, suffocating defense right now, like he being stuck in quicksand, as you can see. Can't escape it at all. All right, the double teams are being real pressurized. A nice little floater. Good offensive board by the big fella, getting out on the top of the key. Now, right there, corner pocket. Nice lamp. The jam! Yeah, baby! That's the man right there. 67-65. Italy up by 2.
Here we go, mate. This is where Great Britain can make a statement. I wonder, are they going to play for the 2 or play for the win? Go for the jugular right here. Italy have done enough to get themselves the win. They just now need to defend. 7 left on the clock. Driving baseline. Good ball rotation. Great defense. We've got a foul. Is he going to the line? No. So a pretty heads-up foul, as now we're going to have an inbound left with 3.1 seconds. What did Team GB have left in the tank? Trying to find the open man. Off-balance shot, and Italy do just enough to hang on in this one and get themselves a tight win, Vince. The El Capitano feeling good about themselves right there. Bellissimo. The Gladiators hold on.
Oh my God, amazing. You know the Coliseum has a lot of fighters, but guess what? We got to talk about another fighter. We got one of the main people from Poland coming up for an interview. Philip, where you at, man? I know I can see the smile on your face. You just stamped your ticket to be part of the top 6 when it comes to the European finals. What did you say to your team after that win?
Honestly, we are very happy with how the finals went for us and however we played the tournament. We were kind of unexpecting our team to go as far as for like the top 6. Like, we are going to be definitely the underdogs there, and people are going to be underestimating us, but I think that we are definitely going to be worth watching, and we're going to show the world that Poland is still on the map and that you still need to acknowledge us as a potential like contender. And as a whole, we are very happy with the results of the game. So
oh, you should be happy. Poland, you're representing your country so beautifully. I mean, I know you said you didn't know. I mean, you were 13th and then you got in the top from the quote-unquote bottom 14. But now, what are you going to do to prepare yourself that now you're going to the finals and competing to get your ticket to go to Jönköping, Sweden?
We're gonna definitely play a lot of matchups throughout the week, and we're just gonna make most of our schedules just being busy and playing with each other, since like we aren't like mostly playing with us because everybody has their own team, and we are just gonna try to focus on being there and playing our hardest to show our like true potential on the court in the finals.
Sounds good, mate. Mate, the biggest castle in the world is in Malbork in Poland, all right? Now, I got to tell you, it's going to be the biggest accomplishment in the world if you can sneak through on the lucky loser bracket and book your ticket to Sweden. I want to know right now, do you think you can get there?
I think there's always a shot and there's always a possibility. The game is kind of random this year and everybody can win anything. So we'll just see how it goes. Like, we're pretty confident in us, in ourselves, definitely, especially after today, and we've shown that we can beat like anybody and get out of the bottom to race to the final 6. So yeah, we're just gonna wait and see how it happens, but we have high hope.
And I got a cheeky question for you, because Vince and I have been talking about this on stream, off stream. We want to know, did you prefer the fact that you came 13th as opposed to coming 12th, having to go and play in 2 game days and those 2 pools of death, to actually instead, you know, just an easy single elimination, high stakes, high stress bracket? I want an honest response here though, mate, because I know I would have liked the March Madness personally myself. I'm a little bit mad though. Tell us, were you actually kind of happy that you came in 13th and not 12th?
Yeah, honestly, we were really lucky that we were 13th. Like, it was some sort of like a blessing for us to not play with the top nations, because like there's like lower possibility for us to outcome as of the like top 5 nations, and we kind of hoped that we would have higher chances, and we've shown that it was a possibility that we managed to succeed with. So we are very happy that we got the 13th place and that we didn't receive like enough skill boosters throughout the whole 2 weeks of the qualifiers.
And so, Vince, mate, what that means is we're also going to have to get a lucky number 13 t-shirt made as well. There you go. I love it, man. Thank you for being honest, for keeping it 100 here, mate. I love that.
Now, I have to say, it's Halloween, Friday the 13th. Y'all placed 13th, so you definitely had that on your side. But I want to shout out your teammates, okay? You have so many amazing players. Elite Money was money these past games, and you were able to definitely be the general on the court. I mean, how do you guys really mesh together so well? Have y'all been playing together for a while, or did you just create this team in the last couple of months?
Basically, like, half of the team from us, like, we've played with Honor and Kamil on the team before, so we've had chemistry there, and the other half played with each other for like the past few years. And the guys have kind of known each other for like, because the Polish community in the NBA 2K isn't that big, so everybody like knows each other but doesn't play with. So we've been kind of prepping and doing a lot of matchups together for the past few weeks, and we have had like growing chemistry throughout it, and that's why we've accomplished the final 6 today.
Gotcha. And I'm going to give you this soapbox. Again, I don't speak Polish, but I know you have a lot of fans that are really happy for you. You're representing your nation so beautifully. So I'm going to give you the chance to say anything in Polish to all the Polands right there that are watching, to give them a chance to understand everything you're saying. So this is your time.
Dziękuję wszystkim za wsparcie. Jesteśmy bardzo zadowoleni, że nasza kadra dała nam szansę na to, żeby zagrać i że doszliśmy tak daleko z takim wsparciem. Liczymy, że nie przestaniecie nas wspierać i że zejdziemy jak najwyżej i że pokażemy się z jak najlepszej strony. I wszyscy jesteśmy dumni z tego, że dostaliśmy taką okazję, więc chcę ze swojej strony przede wszystkim podziękować PZK-owi za to, że mogliśmy zagrać i że gramy dalej i gramy już na finalnej 6, więc trzymajcie się.
I don't know what you said. I thought I heard Jamaica, which I was happy, but I don't know. I don't speak Polish. But congratulations. Can't wait to see you in the finals. Good luck to you. Hope to see you at the top and maybe seeing you show up in Sweden. Peace out, brother. Thank you.
Peace.
All right. That right there, one of the big fellas right there from Poland. I don't know what he said. I know he said a lot of great things. I thought I heard Jamaica. I kid you not. But, man.
I think I heard Jamaica in there as well, Vince. But I also got to know, was that a Captain Jack Sparrow poster on the wall behind him? And if I got that wrong and that was actually an effigy of some type, then I sincerely apologize. But that really did look like a Johnny Depp Captain Jack Sparrow poster. We're going to need clarification from chat, please. I can't be the only one who spotted that. And then, well, we obviously know the answer for which costume he's wearing, which costume he's going to be wearing at Halloween. As actually production in the ear confirming Captain Jack Sparrow making an appearance on the stream. That was a first as well, Vince. We've caught a lot of games together, but there is Captain Jack. That's the greatest pirate I've ever seen right there from Poland. Woo!
Well, as I said, where's the rum gone? But now we can get back to the games because now we got Greece versus Spain, and right now they've been balling out, and I kid you not, it's been fantastic. As you can see, only a 4-point game, Greece leading, but Spain right now licking their wounds. I mean, they just came off a crazy loss. Now again, we talk about mental fortitude, we talk about maturity, we talk about being prepped for these games, and now they really got to step it up and try to find the strength to come with the W.
This is massive, Vince. So we've just seen Spain lose 2 in a row. Saying that out loud feels weird. I've never said that out loud. I've never seen Spain lose 2 games in a row in any eFIBA tournament. So that is massive. Greece right now, who were held to under 29 earlier, which was really fascinating. Under 30, I should say, 29 points. That itself was a shock as well. So it's been a day of shockers, mate. It really has. Okay, and now Greece with the lead early on in the first quarter. You got to think Spain are going to be, playing the full 4 quarters. They've shown that before. They are one of the powerhouses in Europe. But we're seeing a seismic shift in momentum for them in the tournament here today. And the implications on the leaderboard when all is said and done in a couple of hours. Ooh, mate, that is nightmare fuel right there, because they might be going home.
But now there's going to be a lot of tension, a lot of strength, and they're going to be transforming from a mere mortal to a werewolf, because they're going to put all their strength to take out Greece, all right? And also let you know, a lot of games have passed. Portugal versus Germany, a 1-point game, as you know, 46-45, Portugal coming out on top. Croatia taking out Spain, 45-49. Finland beating Greece, 58-40, so Greece also coming out from a loss. And then France versus Belgium, 67-36, which is beautiful, all right? But as you see, Greece right now trying to get something, but stroking it green from behind the arc. Spain, 13, and also Greece to 12. And if you don't know the colors, let me tell you, white will be Spain, the blue is going to be Greece. As you see, the big fella posting it down low. Understanding, guy, use that L button. Let's see what you got. Oh, nice little reverse 3. Now, was that a foul? Or no, turnover. Okay, here we go. Now, Greece with possession. Now we know this guy, Kostapops, is amazing guard. He's really trying to find out where his position is going to be. Right there, deep 3, got more range than 5G, baby. That's how you get it done. All right, 15-13. 4:43 left in the second quarter. Now, as we talked about, Spain definitely is licking their wounds, okay? They definitely came out some tough losses, but they are a squad that could definitely rally, all right? They just gotta come together with that beautiful shuttle blast to the mid-range, but then getting rejected at the rim. Beautiful defense by Greece, the Olympian defenders. That's what I want to see. They're trying to climb that mountaintop to get back on that leaderboard to become the top 5 from the top 12, so they can punch their ticket to your Schupin, Sweden, baby, with that 50,000 euro prize pool. Now, again, this game is close, but what also close is the prizes that we're giving away. Please fill out that survey, baby. These are the last couple of games of the day, but that survey is going to be there all day long, all right? That survey will get eFIBA basketball, NBA 2K clothes, and also that hoodie that everyone's trying to get. And Chris, I know you want that hoodie because we're going to need it to jump in that link.
Yeah, mate, we're going to need that hoodie and then some thermals after we come out of the water there, mate. But we got ourselves a game in this one. We know that the Greeks have like a lot of confidence and a lot of ability to back up that confidence as well. So Spain finding themselves like, yeah, just having an off day, right, mate? Like, it's kind of hard to put a finger on exactly what's going wrong with them. They've been playing pretty solidly. They are just getting the best out of their opponents. It really has to be said. And then not quite matching maybe the intensity of their opponents. And Greece will have been spurred on by Spain's initial 2 losses as well to think, hey, we got a chance. If those teams can beat them, why not us? As we see an awesome, authoritative dunk down low in the paint.
Yeah, and again, on game day 3, Croatia 55-58 loss. Win against Italy 51-50. Win against Greece again 46-40. Now Greece is trying to get revenge. Such a close game. back to back to back to back to back for Spain. That's over 6 close games. I mean, they gotta be mentally exhausted. But again, these are professionals. They know the game of NBA 2K. You know what your body can't take, your mind is going to get it. If the mind can't take it, it'll go to your body. And I know they are going to be tired after this, but they're not going to give up without a fight, Chris.
Yeah, mate, that is one of my favorite quotes, my favorite Vince-isms right there. And I couldn't agree more. And genuinely, the strain and the pressure put on these players, I touched upon it. Some of them started their training camps. We heard from the Finnish captain there 6 weeks before the tournament began. And now we're on to game day number 4, which is basically, 4 weeks of competition. And it won't be over until a champion of the world is crowned in Sweden at the end of November. That is a long time to be training day in, day out. It's like going to a World Cup effectively. That's what this is. And it does take a mental drain. And when things aren't necessarily going your way as a collective, as a team, on a particular day, we saw Italy slide to 4 losses last week. Are we witnessing the same thing happen to Spain right here? It's hard to do. I feel for the lads. Now, that said, they have the hearts of champions. They're former champs, right? They know exactly what it takes. They've got professional 2K players rostered on their team. They know what they got to do to win. But knowing it, thinking it, and doing it, mate, that's where the psychology comes into play. Got to have that Ted Lasso goldfish mentality and just go out there and do it. But don't want to take anything away from their opponents either. Like, the likes of Greece have really stepped up today. Really impressive. And exactly what we, the audience and commentators, wanted to see.
Absolutely. Also on YouTube, Chin, thank you so much, saying come on Greece. Also the follow there on the FIBA page by Ren's Winning, and everyone that's been watching the eFIBA official page on Twitch, thank you so much. But again, I want you guys to know, go to eFIBA.basketball to get more information about this entire tournament and this entire season. This is season 2, but eFIBA.basketball has all the information for so many different countries that are participating. Get started at 61. Then, first time ever, going to have a on-site, offline event, and you'll show up in Sweden with a 50,000 euro prize pool. But back what you're saying, got to give credit for Greece. I got to give some players a shout out. Citizens Game been averaging over 20 points again through this almost entire tournament. Kostas Pop definitely leading the pack, but then also Hilius Ratz almost getting a triple-double yesterday against Germany. 21 points, 9 rebounds, and 9 assists. I mean, Greece got some straight titans, near demigods on that squad. So they're not a team just to sniff about. They are a problem.
Hey, this is Sparta, mate. I mean, come on. They got that 300 blood in their veins going way back. It's impressive. We've spoken with the captain. He promised us that he'd jump right in the lake as well. So, I mean, like, really impressive. I think the captain gives you an insight into the psyche of the entire team as well. He was very comfortable. He was very confident, well-spoken, and the moment just didn't seem too big for him. As we see the Spanish claw their way back to a 1-point lead here, trying to make it interesting with 35 seconds left in the first half. The basketball is doing all of the talking here today, Vince. Our job has been easy, mate. We just got to sit here strapped in with the crowd at home, loving every second of it. Greece, 6 to shoot, turnover ball, going back the other way, and an opportunity for Spain now to take a lead. No shot clock before the first half is over, and they need to get back to their winning ways because their 2 L's so far today have really been devastating.
Absolutely devastating. But again, this game's still got 2 more quarters, but we got to go to Great Britain versus Turkiye. I know the fans on Twitch are going crazy. I see the Turkiye flags everywhere, but where are my Great Britain fans? Because they're leading 10-0 against the quote-unquote #1 team in this season, okay? 10-0. What's going on now? Okay, is Turkiye now being a little lackadaisical? They're not stroking the green. Is the right booby button not working? They're pressing X, or is it the box? This is crazy. All right, what's going on PlayStation 5? Because this right here is something I've never seen before.
Vince, this is V for Vendetta. You want to talk Halloween costumes, man? Are you kidding me? Team Great Britain up 10-0 over the champions of Europa. Make it 13-0. They're making a statement right here, mate. This is huge. Wow. Hazard, the Chinner, and the lads will be saying, keep it up. Don't stop. whatever they said before the game started, more of the same. Let's go. And this might be one of the biggest hurdles we've seen Turkiye have to overcome here, Vince. On what has been a day of upsets so far, we could be looking at the biggest of all getting handed an L, and that's Turkiye, the current reigning champs of Europe, and this commentator's pick for the best team in the world.
Ooh, that's a lot to say, and I'm telling you, they have played against each other one time. Turkiye did take out Great Britain 45-54, and Jinky did have a decent game, but right now this game is completely opposite. I mean, but again, it ain't over till it's over. No. It ain't over till the fat lady singing. It ain't over till the Martians finally take you and abduct you and do what they need to do to put you back on Earth. Because all I know is it is going to be a problem if Great Britain is the one to take out the chance, because everybody wants it. Spain wants it. France wants it. Germany wants it. Luxembourg, Finland, you name it, they want that head, all right? Just like Jack-O-Lantern, they want to swing it right there from a horse. But I don't know what's going on Turkiye. If this is a tactic, I don't know. Because, oh, with a beautiful slammer jammer right there. Okay, this is scary now. This is becoming kind of horrifying. What's going on?
It is Freaky Friday right here, man. 15 unanswered points. I have never seen the Turkish team held to 0 points in a quarter. Never in my life. This is uncharacteristic for them. Great Britain have to be sitting there thinking, what are we doing right? Just keep doing it. Don't pinch yourself. Don't wake up. Stay in the dream sequence right now, man. Fight those demons. Come out on top. They're making it look easy. It's 18 zip, Vince. 18 unanswered points to start the game. We're a minute into the second quarter and Turkiye haven't scored.
Oh my goodness. Oh! Is that a rejection? It's the year of the Scorpion. It's like the soldiers of Anubis are here. I kid you not. They're almost invincible. All right? You got to go for the head. This is insane. Almost a 20-point lead. I've never seen Turkiye, I think, trail by more than, 7 points? But by 18, my guy? Oh, man.
No.
This right here, as you said, Freaky Friday.
This is a first. He didn't just take away the ball. He took his soul, Vince. Soul harvesting out here for Great Britain. You love to see it. Turkiye trying to answer with a corner three of their own, and they are missing everything. Right now in this game, they got enough bricks to build a house. It is uncharacteristic. They've got to find a way back from this one. Now, the good news is Turkiye can score 18 points whenever they want in a row. But so far, so good for Great Britain. We're coming down to 3 minutes to go in the second. Off balance three, but another offensive board right there. They can kick it back out and reset the offense. Phenomenal stuff. How's the Chinna? A captain's rebound. You love to see it. Here we go. Just testing, and good defense ultimately from Turkiye there to force the rebound, and they're going to go to the other end, and you would expect finally make the scoreboard, Vince. Woo! This is like one of those weird sequences from Groundhog Day, right? Like, it's just like this can't be happening. Hit the reset button. But that's what they're going to have to do at halftime as well. They're going to have to come in and place like 0-0 in their mind at halftime. Good open three worked, and another miss, Vince. We're seeing uncharacteristic misses from this Turkish team.
Oh, yeah, it's crazy, man. But right quick, shout out to Truly Honcho in the chat. What's good, eFIBA family? Also, catch Truly Honcho this Friday on Shots Fired, 6:30 EST, in which I'll be interviewing him on my show, sponsored by FIBA and powered by FIBA. All right, Truly Honcho will be there. And also, Extreme 5K says, hey, that's 2K24 for you. Hey, you don't know. And everyone's saying facts. Unclear 090 says Turkiye just scores 0 points in a quarter. I know you love 2K bingo, Chris, but I would never expect that one to be on the board.
Nah, a nice round number. Stick your head through it. Zeros. We see more offensive boards here from Great Britain. And mate, you are the one from the States. Excuse the dad joke and the pun. Except Thanksgiving is coming early here for Great Britain. They're having themselves some turkey.
Oh, that's got to burn.
Stuffing it all.
Oh,
see what I did
God,
there?
as you see, I'm seeing. I'm looking, but finally
There
knocking
we
down
go.
the 3. I think there's gonna be some momentum. Okay, let's put some fuel in this. Okay, now we're cooking with gas. All right, so I'm pretty sure they're not out. We still got a lot of game to play, bro. Y'all must relax. Turkiye servers lag crazy right now. Oh, 𝐸𝐔𝐿𝐄 is saying that the servers may be lagging right now. We don't know that. That's why we want the community to keep us in the know. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, 𝐸𝐔𝐿𝐄 224.
Yeah, really, really appreciate that, 𝐸𝐔𝐿𝐄. Hey, look, what we know is that Turkiye are potentially the best team in the world for a reason. They are going to play the full 4 quarters. They're going to give it their all. You're not going to miss a beat. They'll definitely hit that reset button at halftime. And we know 𝐻𝐇𝐄, we've met him, Vince. We've hung out with the team. That's a tight group, a tight 5. And 𝐻𝐇𝐄, for me, is the Captain America of the 2K international community. He's got to be on any World 5 that I'm picking 100%, probably as captain, if we're being honest as well. And so you know he's going to get them squared away. Right now, though, Great Britain playing what's in front of them. They can't control any connectivity issues. They come out there and play their own high standard of game, trying for an historic victory here as we see a nice dunk there. But Turkiye are going to try and claw their way back, man. And you know you're going to get their A game if you're Great Britain, so you got to stay switched on. This could also be one of the most historic comebacks in history for Turkiye. Time will tell, my friend, and we're going to be here for it.
Absolutely. 𝐸𝐔𝐿𝐄, thank you so much. 1 for 8 in rec. But guess what? We got to jump to another game because we still got more eFIBA Season 2 going. This is Spain versus Greece and 𝐂𝐄. 37-35. 4th quarter, 2-point game. Spain right now on top. Nice little kick. And let me see the pop. Oh, nice little hook shot. All right, 39-35. All right, Spain showing some life, Chris. Okay, I think right now revenge is going.
Yeah, definitely, and that's what the doctor ordered right there. If you're the Spanish, a nice high percentage shot, just extend the lead to 4. Greece, well, when we stepped away, Vince, the Spaniards were kind of asking questions of the Greeks, and so far, it seems as though they weren't able to answer them, and Greece have lost their lead. Still well and truly in this one as we come down to 4 minutes left in the 4th quarter and just a 4-minute game. Every possession going to be crucial. It's high stakes, winner take all basketball right here as we get a nice rejection, a quick transition. You don't want to give up a cheap bucket here if you're the Greeks. And yeah, just a smart foul right there to calm things down and reset the play. Here they come. Spain know that a bucket here of any kind, whether it's a deuce or the trifecta, is going to be massive, but a good rebound right there and a great transition bucket. Oh, it doesn't drop in, Vince. He missed it at the other end for Greece. And again, like, I got to tell the folks at home, to stroke that green with a couple of defenders around you, sniffing around for that rejection is easier said than done. These players make it look easy, but it is not. And a great offensive board here from Spain and a good putback and a 6-point lead. Great buffer for Spain.
Beautiful dominance. And again, shout out to Greece. Hellas with Kostas Pop, Citizens Game, Reverend GR, Lockdown Leo GR, and Helapats. And also on Spain, AR Turk VK11, I Carry, J Burner, AR Tor Big Boy, and also Av Mario 32. Showing the guns out there. A nice little, couldn't stroke it green, but a 6-point lead. And I gotta admit, I'm loving this Spanish team right now. This is the Spanish team we're used to. This is the Spaniards that know how to fight like this. But again, I'm going to say again, crazy foul behind the arc right there. But they can rally. They know how to rally. A little unsmart play right there, but they know how to play. All their games have been close, okay? Yeah. They've not really been blown out. So you got credits too. They know how to fight. They just can't finish.
Yeah, they've been like the heart attack cats, right? The Bengals of the 80s, man. It's been really dramatic for all the Spanish fans out there. But right now, the Greeks, it's like they tried to go up Mount Olympus to steal fire, right? And the Spaniards, like big old Zeus, said, no. This is our mountain. You're not welcome up here. So far, so good for them. As they miss a clutch shot, though, and the door is creaked open ever so slightly here now, as Greece have an opportunity to either tie it up or cut the lead to 1. Big possession, 10 to shoot. Driving baseline, kicks it up to the top of the key. Didn't want the shot. He hesitated. He who hesitates is lost, and now they have to settle for a low percentage shot, but a great offensive board, and they can restart the offense here, Greece. Fighting for their lives here on match day number 4. Missed shot, a good look, and Spain will be breathing a sigh of relief that we had 2 minutes left in this one, Vince. Spanish lead by 3 with the possession. A quick timeout to calm things down.
As the story of Icarus, you're flying too close to the sun, and I hope your wings don't melt. But you know what? You're not out of it yet. You're still flying. 38-41, and Greece trying to get their first win of today, which is very possible. As you see, Spain giving up to the big fella, trying to control the tempo right there on top of the key. Getting out to the left wing. Can he get to the lane? No. Nice stop, but big fella again, the one and only Mario stroking it green. That was absolutely beautiful. I like seeing plays like that.
That was gorgeous, Vince. A great bucket from the captain. Leadership from the front. You love to see it right there. And now Greece really do have a mountain to climb again. They have to get some buckets. They can't have any more empty trips. Good shot selection, but really great hustle defense there from Spain as we have a quick turnover. Ball going back the other way. They're not quite out of the woods yet, Spain, but they have done enough to at least put themselves in a prime position to take away a win here and stop that losing slide that they were on. Because I got to tell you, mate, early on in this one, when Greece had the lead and we were looking at a potential 3rd Spanish loss in a row, I was worried for the lads.
Oh, yeah, definitely a worry, but not right now. They're getting their mojo back for sure, okay? This is what's crazy about it, is that Spain, again, I will keep repeating, is a resilient team, all right? They have experience, they have leadership, and also what they have is fight, all right? And they're fighting right now, but I got to give it to the Greeks. They're climbing down Mount Olympus. As you talk about Zeus, Poseidon, even the brother from down under Hades, you know, they never give up. They're always trying to protect themselves, all right? And I know that little pun I did for you for the Australians, and they're always fighting against Titans. But as you can see right now, nice little pump fake, but violation, I think it was a travel. Ooh, you don't see that a lot here in NBA 2K24, so they got to be careful with those feet.
Yeah, we don't see that a lot at all. We're playing 2K bingo right here. 45 seconds left, Vince. The Greeks pull up deep. Oh, it rims in and out. I thought that was dropping for all the money in the world right there. It doesn't. And now Spain know that the clock is their friend. They can let it tick-tock away. Vince, we might have had a very different story on our hands if that 3 had dropped in, and the Greeks can consider themselves unlucky. Yes, it was deep, but he was activated, mate. I love that shot selection there. I love the guts it takes to step up in the moment and have a crack. They are definitely going to get the ball back here, though, so all they need is one stop, and they are in with a chance, the Greeks. Just playing it smart. Got to switch on. Oh, pump fake. Are we going to see? Is that bonus? Oh, it is. That's a killer. And now, big boy with a chance. Oh, it rims out. Gotta hit this one. 2 misses in a row there. The Greeks, a quick kick down the other end, and Spain know that they can foul, send it to the line, but it is going to be, there are going to be some saucy, tight inbound plays coming up, Vince. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Definitely, the defense has to step up from the Greeks, but the thing is that the saying is, you may have the will to take the shot, but do you have the skill to make the shot? Shout out to my man JT. He inspired that one, the one and only demon JT. I love you, bro. But anyway, Jonathan Fields. Here we go. Now, right now, as you can say, smart play, only a 2-point game, 9.5 seconds left. Now, we always talk about this shot win games, but free throws win championships. Does this man have ice in his veins? Yes, he does. That's what you get from your guard. All right, knocking down them both. It's still not over. 9.5 seconds left is enough time for you to get it down the court, get a 3 up there, okay? But you can go for a really quick 2 and have your opponent win at the free throw line, all right? But as you see, they called the timeout, so they're advancing the ball. Now, as you're going to see here, there's going to be a staggered screen. That's basically a double screen to see if it gets up. I see it, screen right there in the corner, but could not get it off, could not get open space. That's a little contested, but could not finish it, and that's game, baby. Oh, yeah. Spain coming out on top, 46-42, and we're going to jump right into the game everybody's talking about, which is France and Croatia. Now, this is another game. 3-point lead by France. Oh, man. And I got to say it. I'm going to make sure. Yep. Croatia is in the orange, okay? Croatia is in the orange, and France is in the white. Chris, this is insane.
Yeah, really great effort here from Croatia. We spoke about them coming in, that by their own high standards, they wouldn't have been happy with where they placed after game day number 2 in the top 12. But here they are within touching distance, and now absolutely touching the French team as they knotted up at 44 apiece. That was wonderful, but the French, you cannot fall asleep and leave a wide open sharpshooter from 45 out like that. He'll bang that home every single time. France find themselves in, a slightly unfamiliar territory here, fighting down the stretch to try and get this dub. But they're a class team, and I'm sure they've switched on here for the final 2 minutes in this one.
Absolutely, and you see the big boys right there in the left and right corners, the one and only Breaker the Beast on the right side, and 𝐂𝐇𝐄, we call him 𝐂𝐇𝐄 because he makes it look easy, representing Croatia on the left. A 3-point game, and as you can see, trying to get down to the lane, all right? What Croatia is very good at, and I was going to say, is taking care of the ball, but then he had his pockets picked. I'm telling you, there's a lot of robbery happening in this game. And the one thing I do know, with 1:26 seconds left, you got to keep possession of that rock. If you don't, you're not going to come up with that W. And a nice little 3. Oh, that was mean. And it was so green and absolutely lean. That's what
That was gorgeous. Hang it up in the Louvre. I'll pay money to come see it. What a shot right there. And now Paolo trying to work some magic here for the Croatian team. Does get the look he wants. A good offensive board and a smart foul there from the French. A 6-point lead as we're coming up to 1 minute left in this game. Croatia tried to take the lunch money of the French right here. Denied. And it's going to come down to the wire. Ooh, a quick timeout there. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Just a heads-up play to make sure that they don't lose possession there, because he was kind of losing the handle on the rock. Look, give me a Croatian bucket here, and it's going to be very interesting, Vince. For France with that 6-point buffer will be liking their chances with a minute to play in this one.
Absolutely. But again, game is not over. Again, a minute is a lot of time, with a great steal by France. Going down the lane, slammer jammer on his head, bringing that Halloween pain. Oh my God, that was a statement. That was a nail in a coffin, and they're making sure that crypt does not open ever again. Take the talisman. Oh my God, already it's the announcer's blessing, because I wasn't going to count Croatia out there, but you know what? It was a kind of curse, because I kind of did.
You got to burn it with fire. That's what you got to do, Vince. It came back from the dead right there. The Croatians with a fantastic 3-pointer to make it a nervous, sweaty finish here for the French as we nearly get the pickpocket. The ball's on the floor. They've got a chance at a big bucket right there. It's a 3-point game with 19 seconds. Croatia go to full court press. The French know that the clock is their friend, but they got to get over halfway. Oh, that's a clutch pass right there. Mamba with the rock and a smart foul. They're sending a big man. Oh, trying to send him to the free throw line. Doesn't quite work out that way. But these inbounds have to be crucial right here. Look at him running around for the open man. A good pass. And a nice, calm, collected finish here from the French. Not panicking, not pulling the trigger. They will go to the line with 5.1 left. Bang home the first free throw. Bang home the second one. Just like that, the 5-point lead is restored. A great finish here from Croatia, though, mate. They gave us a few jump out of your seat scare moments right there. And on Halloween, no less.
Gotta give it to Yacht Week, baby. Gotta give it to Yacht Week. But the Frenchmen definitely did their thing. And now we're going Turkiye versus Great Britain. This is a real tale of the tape of something called hocus pocus. All right? Wow. If Great Britain can keep Turkiye underneath 30 points, they will get a skill booster. Will we see a live skill booster? And also, I have to say something. This is one of the lowest scoring games I've seen today. And you see Turkiye definitely came back with a nice slammer jammer there, because they've been trailing by 20 the whole game. So now their defense has been definitely stepping up the last 3 quarters that we did not see them, keeping Great Britain in that 20-point range. But man, they have to do something as a miracle to get back in this game.
Yeah, listen, 18 points in a minute and 3 seconds. If there's one team in the world that might be able to do it, it'd be Turkiye for sure. But I don't know, mate. This has been an absolute nightmare right here. This is Freddie and Jason swimming in the Atlantic with jaws circling around. I mean, this is nightmare fuel right here for Turkiye. And Team Great Britain with one of the most legendary performances ever from this young, star-studded team trying to take the crown. The only saving grace, I'm going to point it out now, Vince, is that hot on the heels of Turkiye at the top of the table were Spain, who have now dropped 2 games today. France have to play perfectly, and they may have a chance at that top spot. I cannot wait to see the leaderboard in the next hour or so. This is going to be truly, truly fascinating. Let's take nothing away from Great Britain, okay? They went out there and executed perfectly, and the Beef Eaters are going to come away with a Tower of London-esque nightmarish performance here over the Turkiye team. Massive stuff, Vince. I'm nearly speechless.
It gotta be speechless. And you know what? I know this is one of your favorite movies, but there only can be one. And guess what? The one has now came down. 48-26. 17 seconds left. Great Britain trying to hold the ball to get that extra point for a skill booster by keeping Turkiye under 30 points. This, to me, is Freaky Friday. This is Friday the 13th. And as I said before, one of my favorite Disney movies, Hocus Pocus. My goodness, would have never saw that the way they went out in a million years. But gotta give the flowers to Great Britain. Played an amazing game. They definitely did what they needed to do. Hazard the Chinner, definitely someone you got to watch. Sam the Ruler, one of my favorite big men in the game. But Turkiye, again, we just talked to the chat. eSmoke said there was a lot of lagging. That's a part of the game when you're having these online events. But on the flip side, you know, you got to give credit where credit's due. When we have that offside event, there's going to be no excuses whatsoever.
Yeah, and that's the very first thing I thought about. My mind went straight to socials, okay? How are Team Great Britain and their fans going to react to this massive win? That's a blockbuster win right there, okay? That is literally Avengers Endgame status in terms of a victory for Team Great Britain over Turkiye. Beyond their wildest dreams, that was huge, okay? Are they going to act like they've been there before? All right, you know, are they going to be graceful in victory, or are they going to talk a whole lot of smack? In which case, look out, because like you said, there's no lag at a LAN event, mate, and you got to face down your opponent a few meters away from you. So we could be seeing a beautiful rivalry brewing right here. This could be truly fascinating to watch out. And yeah, I want to hear from chat what is going on the social side of things. But take nothing away from Great Britain. They performed. They got the win. A little bit of salt in the wound with a last-minute buzzer beater three-pointer at the end there as well. Turkiye will be putting that one into the memory banks.
Absolutely. But now we got to get to another interview. We got the one and only Mario Ortega-Ariza, Mario 32 from Spain. I've been talking so much. You know I'm a big fan of yours, but again, you're a professional, and I have to ask the crazy question. I mean, we've been watching your team. We have so much love for you.
It's been a crazy day, so...
Hasn't been a crazy day. What is it? Has there been like a hoax on you, a curse? It's Halloween. How do you feel? What's going on? Why have you been so underperforming these past couple of games?
I mean, we are not just good at the game right now. That's the only thing. We can get buckets, but we have to keep working because we trained yesterday and we were another team. Like, something is happening on those days. Also, all the teams are so hungry, so you have to give the 100%. It's just one ballot, one game all the time. So we need to start games better. We are not performing well, and it's not like something external to us. It's us, the 5 of us. No one is performing to the level it should be performing in this tournament, and we have to wake up. I'm glad we won Greece, because if we don't wake up, we might be out. So we need to wake up. We don't deserve to be out of the top 5. That would be crazy. So we need to wake up, make a good game now, and just be ourselves and give everything, because we're not giving. I don't know if we're not giving everything or something, but we have to be better. Like every one of us. Like sometimes you can say, "We play alright." No one is playing alright, so we have to be better.
And you know what? I'm going to give you your flowers because you are the makers of a true leader. You're taking responsibility. You're understanding, look, we all have to come together. But now I got to ask the question. I know it might be simple. What is it that's going to make y'all wake up? Do you guys need some espresso? Do you need a nice little boost? I mean, what do you think is the secret thing that you need?
I mean, there's no better wake-up call than the possibility of being out. Like we have the possibility. I haven't seen the standings yet, so there's a possibility we out of the tournament. There's no better wake-up call. Like we are so far from our objective, our goal right now, because our goal is to make it to Sweden. But if we keep playing like shit, we're not gonna make it to Sweden, and we're gonna barely make it to the top 6. So.
I hear you.
Mate, I got to ask, what team who's maybe previously like an unknown has really impressed you out of this top 12 who's come through? I mean, we just saw Team Great Britain actually beat Turkiye, which was massive and another big upset. Is there one team, maybe one of the unheralded, the unknowns, that's really impressed you a lot?
For me, it's Croatia, because they won us last week. They won us again this week after watching film on them, after just seeing everything they do, and they won us again. So it would be them, to be honest. They competed well to France too. I would say Finland, but it doesn't surprise me because Pavax is one of the better players in Europe. So he had a great game, but Croatia as a team, as a unit, really surprised me.
Okay, and then let me lighten the mood a tiny bit, all right? It's a Halloween party. You get invited. Vince and I are going to be there. We're dressed as Dumb and Dumber in our tuxedos. What's your go-to Halloween costume out there? The chat need to know.
Right now, I would say like I'm a psycho patient right now. After this day, I'm a psycho patient.
All right, so a straight jacket. And that means you need to have a wingman there to, hold your drink in a straw for you because you don't have arms. But, Vince and I got you covered, mate. Listen, going to the bathroom, though, that's another thing. You're on your own. But, mate, wanted to lighten the mood there. Thank you for answering my silly question. And that was an epic comeback win. Impressive stuff.
I mean, we're so impressed by you, and one thing I do love about you, and you're a student of the game. I know you watch the game, you study the game, but also got another thing. I'm hearing something rattling in the background. Are you petting a dragon? Is there a dog? I thought there's something going on.
So it might be my dogs, to be honest. Like they wanna go outside, but I can't.
You gotta pick him up.
I don't know. No, we can see the dog because the encoder is in the entrance, so it's gonna be dangerous. I might lose my encoder,
It's gonna be dangerous.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, I wanted to see the dog, but I like it surprising. Like, there's a dragon here. I didn't know I had one.
The thing is, my mother just came home, and they are just so happy that my mother came home. So.
Gotcha. I'm Mama Bear, but I just want to give you credit where credit's due. You have a light to fight for. Again, we have been fans. We're always going to be fans of Spain. And with anything that happens, I know you guys are going to come back with tenacity and, of course, just vengeance. And I just want to give you another shout out now. I don't know Spanish that well. I know you got fans that are watching, and I'm going to give you the soapbox. I want you to say something to your fans. En Spanish.
Bueno, pues a los que estáis viendo, pues perdón por haceros sufrir tanto. Vamos a intentar ganar este último partido y asegurarnos estar en el top 6.
Gracias, señor. Thank you so much. Again, hope to see you at the top. We're going to wait for those group standings because you still have a shot to go to that final. And I hope to talk to you again. All right, brother?
Okay, thank you so much.
See you, mate.
Peace out. That's Mario. I have to give him so much credit. He knows exactly how to be in an interview when it comes to tough questions. Again, being a captain like that, Chris, understanding, hey, we know we're not doing well, but not able to break his amazing, strong leadership is quite impressive. I mean, what do you think?
Yeah, mate, massively so. There's nowhere to hide, right? I mean, they're not playing up to their own high standards. These are former champions of Europe. They deserve to be at the top of the pool, and they're having an off day. But like you said, I like the answer. It's like the fear of not making it to next week is what is going to drive them right now. When it comes to sports, fear can be a massive motivator, right? We've seen that before. So fair play to him. I love the answers. And yeah, the straitjacket costume, I feel him too. We've all been there, mate. And so look, I think they're going to be fine. Let's see, another game to go. And then they should have done enough to squeak into that top 5.
All right, but now let's go to the group standings. Let's see where they are right now. And we're going to talk with Group A, and Great Britain, Portugal, Turkiye, Germany, Italy, Israel. Not so surprising, the bottom 3, but I thought Italy would rally. But Turkiye coming in 3rd place, Chris. I mean, what do you think about that?
Wowzers. Yeah, and let's see what happens now in this final round of games. For Great Britain, who came into the day ranked 5th out of the 12, those 24 points, with the fact that they definitely got a skill booster that we know about as well, this could be huge, Vince. And to see Portugal over Turkiye on points differential, I do not want to be the team playing Turkiye next, because I think they are about to become possessed. They're going to have to put the fear of God in someone. So that's going to be absolutely massive. The woes continue for Italy, who are going to be going home by the looks of it. Even if they get a dub here, that's going to be it. So really, really important final round of games coming up here. You couldn't have scripted it any better, mate.
All right, and I got to talk about Group B. Now we got France, Croatia, Finland, Spain, Greece, and Belgium. Greece definitely a fighter, but man, Spain at that 4th spot, and we still have games to play. Spain has to face against France. Okay, they need this win, Chris, and I don't know what's going to happen, because as you've been seeing all through Halloween, it's been a Freaky Friday for sure.
Oh man, this is nightmare fuel, nightmare scenario. If you're Spain, you got to go up against one of the more informed teams in France. That is going to be a tall order. What about Finland at 3-1? That is absolutely massive. They've got Croatia up next, and they will be licking their chops thinking we could be going 4-1 today and jumping the table. Wowzers, mate. This is going to be huge. We got fireworks here in the last hour. I can't believe it's been 3 hours already. I hope chat are enjoying this as much as we are. We have dropped so many movie puns and references on the ground that we're going to need a vacuum cleaner to pick them up, mate. But I'm having a great time. And now we got the hour of power. Are you kidding? We are channeling something from outer space right here, as Portugal are already thrashing Turkey 22-7. Wow, mate. This was definitely off script.
Something has to be said right now. Turkiye may have some lag, but Turkiye is playing for top 2, okay? That's what they're playing. Portugal is playing for the top 5, okay? Remember that the top 2 will jump and basically go straight to the semifinals. So that's what they want. But if Turkiye loses, they're going to be out of the top 2. So now Turkiye loses, you're playing extra games. Portugal loses, possible out of the top 5. Vice versa, Portugal is playing just to get in, but Turkiye is playing so they don't have an extra game. A lot on the line right now. Gotta shout out El Primo, talking a little smack. And again, if it's clean, I will say it. Turkiye is right where they belong. They're losing to Portugal, little bro. Hey, like I said, it's about the community. Talk your stuff, be respectful, be respectful. I'll say it one more time, be respectful. But we want to see that. Get interact with it. This right here, eFIBA Season 2. We're on and popping. Let's go.
Yeah, mate, listen, if I had to describe Turkiye as like a comic book character, mate, they are Wolverine. Okay, the claws can come out. They got adamantium across their entire body, man, and you do not want to upset Wolverine ever. He's going to go berserker mode. So be careful what you wish for, because Turkiye are going to have a great chance to go to that land final where there will be no connectivity issues, let me tell you. And they will disconnect your soul from your body. We've seen them do it in Singapore, Vince. We saw them take down the Philippines, take down Brazil like it ain't nothing but a thing. That's what they're going to be hoping for. So be careful with that smack talk, guys, because it'll come back.
Oh, yeah, and we talked about Jamboy, we talk about Tanzer, we talk about Cato the problem. But we got to talk about Portugal, okay? My man Andre and Diago said we don't talk about it. Look, let's talk about no-brain Salazar, averaging almost 20 points, 30 points a game. PT Creative, a dominant point guard for sure. Don Cota, the Anthony 2K, and of course, again, one of my top big men in this league, Henry Jones, all right? I'm giving y'all credit. Portugal, y'all not out, all right? You're still in here. We got fans for you. I'm Mac Morant saying vamos, all right? We got some beautiful Portuguese people, and you got some beautiful Portuguese players, all right? So represent your nation correctly. But again, just before I get my man Chris to give him the microphone, I got to say another thing. Turkiye versus Portugal, Great Britain versus Germany, Israel versus Italy from Group A, and we still got Spain versus France, Greece for Belgium, and Croatia versus Finland. As you said, Chris, power hour.
Our power, witching hour, man. It all comes down to this. This is, the stuff of nightmares for the teams who are staring down the barrel of going home. Turkiye stroking it green there. Are they finally finding a little bit of form? Potentially. Here they go. That is a big three that they needed now. They find themselves down 13. It's just the quality of opponent that they're going up against here in Portugal. Shout out to Lisbon, city I visited only this past year. Loving it. Lisbon in the house. And we got a couple of three activated Portuguese players. So Kate Bush running up that hill to climb right here for the Turkish. Cato the problem with a nice behind the back. Beautiful pass. Great three. And that's exactly what the doctor ordered right there. Be careful, man. General Yamamoto, don't want to wake that sleeping giant that is Turkiye as they cut the lead just to 10 right now, and they've dropped in a couple of threes in a row. Here we go. Stifling defense. I got to tell you, Vince, it feels as though the connectivity issues have passed, mate. You know, maybe it was a solar flare or it came from outer space, man. But here we go. And as I say that, they miss a wide open shot. You know what? That's a curse, the commentator. You got to take over, man.
Oh, I'm going to take over for sure, baby, but 10-point game ain't nothing for Turkiye, all right? The one thing I love about them is that they do got that fight, and you know what? I'm just saying it's coming from the upside-down place, all right? We don't know who's going to be in charge, all right? He who remains is really doing some things, because that beautiful dunk, 20-28. Portugal, you better watch out, because as Chris just said, you may have awakened the beast.
Yeah, you betcha, man. Right now, Turkiye going at this game like RoboCop, man. They are on a mission as we see. Oh, they're going to call a shooting foul on that. The Zebra is getting involved in this one. That looked clean to me, Vince. Mate, that looked cleaner than the home shopping channel showing off those cleaning products. I don't know what's going on right there with the Zebras. But, look, Turkiye giving it their all. And, yeah, they're coming, man. Here they come with the ball, and it looks as though they've got their groove back, without a doubt. Iran pulling up. Jamboy trying to work that shot. Good cut. Big dunk right there with authority. Ooh, they're feeling it right now, mate. This is a big game. It really is must win if they want to make the top two for Turkiye, as you were saying, Vince. So they're going to have to switch on as we see an activation now. A good look at the top, but was contested. And just like that, we got the end of the quarter and a very tight one, man. At the half, let's go Tanzu in an unfamiliar territory right there, leading the points. That's pretty rare, Vince, from all the games we've seen. And yeah, No Brain Salazar doing what he does. 5 steals. Wow, that's impressive. For the first half, that's crazy.
Definitely picking that pocket, but Turkiye has been a hero to many people, but they're more like the villain, like a Vecna. Okay, they're basically the mind flayer. All right, everyone wants to take them down, but you know what? They got a life too. Okay, villains are probably, you know, the good people in their own story. But again, like you said, we're a big fan of Turkiye. They have a great time, but I got to get Portugal is not going anywhere. All right, they're going to fight with all their might. All right, number 11 status. But you see Jamboy right to the corner. Tier Tanzu, quarter pocket, 3 ball. It's green. That's it. Come back and also please fill out that survey as soon as you can. All right, and go to eFIBA.basketball to get more information about eFIBA Season 2. But again, fill out that survey for eFIBA basketballs, that hoodie, and also NBA 2K codes.
Oh, great work right there to hit a 3 of their own and put the lead back to 8. That Tanzu 3, though, that was a Captain Fantastic bucket. Really impressive stuff. But we got ourselves a game now, Vince, because, yeah, Turkiye are going full speed right here as they get a foul down there in the paint. Pretty smart one. Stops the easy bucket. Forces Turkiye to inbound the ball and work for these points. So far, so good in terms of the comeback trail. A nice look. Oh, but a miss right there from Turkiye down low. And I think the Turkiye have overcome the connectivity woes right now, and those misses we're seeing are, yeah, just stroking it not quite green, feeling the pressure of the moment. So far, so good. I think they'll be pretty happy considering where this game was in the beginning of the second quarter, Vince, to have clawed this back to just an 8-point lead for Portugal.
Definitely. And Turkiye right now nipping at the ankles of Portugal like Chucky does in every crazy scene. Because right now they're going nowhere, all right? You got to be careful, all right? They came in as a big dog. They may just came a little bit smaller, but they're just as vicious as ever. But Portugal, PT Creative, I talk about this point guard all the time. Nice behind the back, leaving his man, creating space to Henry Jones, the big fella. Oh, missed the open man, cutting to the lane. But again, right there from behind the arc, could not stroke a green. Beautiful rebound by Turkiye. Again, this game is getting closer and closer with only 3:32 left in the third quarter.
Give me some jigsaw right here. Turkiye basically asking Portugal, do you want to play a game? Let's go, man. Trying to work an open shot. Top of the key, 𝐂𝐄 passing up. Jamboy, not a lot to shoot right now. Another jump pass. Got to just pull the trigger on that. That's shot clock violation. Really good defensive stand right there from Portugal.
Oh, man, you gotta put the basket in the bucket like you put the lotion on its skin. All right, you gotta be careful of that shot clock. All right, yeah, I got more puns, baby. I've been waiting for the last couple of minutes to get them off. But anyway, PT Creative, right now, Portugal's point guard unable to finish it. And man, Turkiye has another chance to do a nice little rally. And I was thinking it's gonna do that corner 3. You know that's deadly. Rennie, definitely one of the top guards that knows how to survey the land. Great shuttle pass, could not really get possession. Jamboy, again, that man has so much firepower, but right there, corner pocket, could not finish it. Now it's Portugal's turn.
Yeah, we've just seen end-to-end misses at the moment until that one right there. The Portuguese lead extended to 11. Turkiye are getting Portugal's absolute best out there. And on a day of upsets, they are sniffing around for a win of their own, trying to replicate what Team Great Britain did over Turkiye just one game ago. As we see 𝐂𝐄, the problem, throw it down with authority down in paint. You love to see that. And just, that's normally part of their game plan. One of their staple kind of elements in their game is not too many empty trips, and that's exactly what the doctor ordered if you're Turkiye.
Absolutely, but going to the lane right there. Bankenstein using the backboard as his best friend. That's all I like to see. Point guard going right down to the lane and just understanding how to make an easy layup. And easy points are going to be the key factor when it comes to Portugal. Because Turkiye, now I think it'll put on the afterburners, all right? We all know they can shoot from behind the arc, all right? Once they get going and now start stroking the green, you won't be able to stop them. Is that the announcer's blessing? No, it's the announcer's curse. I'm sorry, that's my bad. I'll take that. I'm sorry, that's my fault.
It's all good, mate. I mean, come on. It's art imitating life. This is all we can do. Call what we're seeing in this one. It has slowed down quite a bit. That's a good look. Rims out. A great offensive board. And again, the Zebras are getting involved. I don't like any of these calls, Vince. That looked clean to me yet again.
Oh, it was clean, but a nice little free throw from the big fella. All right, he's definitely putting up the points on that, making sure his build can knock down them easy shots. You know, sometimes we know the great Shaquille O'Neal couldn't make any free throws. He couldn't hit water the side of a boat. But anyway, I can't say no more. Man, you still the GOAT, Big Diesel. Love you, man. But anyway, right now, going to the lane, baby. Count Dunkula. That's what I want to see, baby. 48-29. Portugal going up slowly but surely. They are not going anywhere.
Phenomenal dunk right there. PTO creative, nearly with the cross-court violation. Oh, a good steal here from Turkiye, though. Trying to work a quick transition bucket. Finds the open three instead, and there it is, draining that beautiful green bucket. A lovely drop in the ocean. Cutting the lead to 8 here, Vince. 44 to play in the third, and we are going to have a blockbuster title fight when it comes to this fourth quarter, because Turkiye are not going anywhere. They are sniffing around, but Portugal, so far so good as we're into the bonus.
Oh, definitely are. And I'm telling you, if Portugal loses this lead, it's going to be like Freddy Krueger, a nightmare in their dreams. Because I can tell you, Turkiye is not going to give up. And if you miss free throws like that, you're opening that door. You're opening that coffin, all right? If you got to seal it, you need your garlic. You need your silver steak. Or that's going to happen. And that's how you make it. Right there is what Turkiye can do. You can't give them any light because they're going to take you out.
And you know you're making the highlight reel when you drain the three from the eFIBA logo, Vince. We love that. What a shot. The lead is cut to 6. Portugal trying to work the final bucket here of the third quarter. And it's a nice dunk with authority. 2.5 to play. The lead is 8. So far, so good. A quick timeout there. Only 0.2 seconds off the clock. That's a heads-up timeout. Definitely not any connectivity issues with the timeout that quick, Vince. And Turkiye will try to work the final bucket of the third quarter to carry a little bit of momentum into the fourth. What do they have up their sleeve? There it is. It's deep. Oh, and it nearly dropped. We got a fourth quarter for the ages here between these two geographical neighbors. And of course, they know one another so well on the 2K courts and scrimmage all of the time as well. This is going to be absolutely huge.
It's actually going to be huge, and I'm telling you, they are fighting, all right? But I want to do a quick reminder while we're going to the fourth quarter. This is not the only game that's going on. Go to eFIBA.basketball to find out the other games with a nice green bean from the corner. Now making a 5-point game because we still got Turkiye, Portugal, as you see here, but then Great Britain versus Germany, Israel versus Italy, Spain versus France, Greece versus Belgium, and also Croatia versus Finland. So go to eFIBA.basketball to find out if any other co-streamers are streaming those games because we can only stream one game at a time, all right? eFIBA.basketball. Go to it right now if you want to watch your country. And a nice mid-range from Portugal. Chris, this is going to be a final bout to find out who can either advance or at least get in the top 6 of Europe.
You're absolutely right, mate. And this is a boss battle right here. I'm just not sure who the boss is, right? Who is the contender? I mean, on paper, it's Portugal, but they've been bossing this one. They had a nice, comfortable lead, and Turkiye have fought all the way back and really making a game out of it. I love it. Here's Jamboy, who's activated in the fourth, Vince. Activated at exactly the right time, stroking it green right there. The lead is cut to 5 again. Every single possession crucial at this stage of the game, under 4 to play in the fourth quarter. Portugal up by 5, 45-40 over Turkiye. What do they have?
Oh, they got a lot. They got a lot in the tank because also they got that taste of a loss and a very, I want to say, disrespectful loss before, okay? So they're making sure they're going to bring all the stops. But here's the thing, No Brain Salazar could not knock that down. But Turkiye, Jamboy, he's been a hero since the beginning, but can he come back to life? Oh, almost a great shuttle pass. Beautiful defense by Portugal.
Ooh, he tried to fit that into a tight spot, mate. That was the Millennium Falcon getting out of the Death Star. Didn't quite make it, but they do get the ball and the putback right here. Ran driving in. He's going to elevate, climbing the ladder to cut the lead to 3. A bit of Spud Webb, Muggsy Bogues climbing for that dunk. You love to see it. And now Portugal trying to answer with a bucket of their own. Here comes PT Creative. Get the rock. working it, finding the big man. Clever foul.
Give credit where credit's due. Being smart, understanding time and place. 2:47 left in the fourth quarter. 42-45. And again, Turkiye coming back by nearly, a 12, 15-point deficit. They have not gone anywhere now. They basically was clawing back. Like I said, Chucky nip it at the ankles, but a great cut to the basket, making it a 5-point lead for Portugal with 2:30 left. Chris, as I said, do not get away from this game because that was deeper than the Marina Trench, baby. The Megalodon has surfaced. Now they're starting to eat. Let's see those teeth.
Jam Boy is the Meg, and he just came to play with an iconic 45-degree angle shot. Ooh, they're going to call a foul here. Not on the bonus just yet. Nearly, though. I thought they had a steal as well. It's a 2-point game. I believe it was a 17-point lead when we joined, Vince. So they've managed to claw that back with a massive steal, smothering defense. Jam Boy with the layup, and we're tied up at 47 apiece. It's all knotted, Vince. 2:01 to play in the fourth. Turkiye saying, not today, Portugal, because they're going down swinging.
Oh, definitely. Keep going out swinging. Don't quit, baby. We still got more game to play. Tied up. 1:58 left. All right, let's see if Portugal has the stones, has the mental fortitude to make sure you don't make a careless mistake. PT Creative, again, losing the ball. As I just said, I'm sorry, the announcer's curse. And then getting his cookies taken. Can someone get that man some milk? Because right now, it's going to decide who's going to take this game home.
Absolutely phenomenal stuff right here. You love to see it, man. Heads up timeout, and now what we're going to see from Turkiye is that iconic clock management, that game management that they always like to show. We saw it against France last week. It literally takes nerves of steel to work the clock all the way down for the shot that they want. And generally, it's a high percentage shot as well. Just like that, to take the lead, we have seen a 19-point swing in this one, Vince. Turkiye connectivity issues seem to have dissipated. The storm has cleared, and here they come trying to get a statement victory in this one.
Absolutely, and I want to take a nice little note. Beautiful, that's Bankenstein having that easy two right underneath the rim. This is the first time in this season that Turkiye is playing Portugal. After the last 3 days, it's game day Portugal, the first time that they've been playing. So, okay, so a minute 6 left into the quarter. Now, you see Cato the problem, another big fella that knows how to handle the rock. Jam Boy, always. We're going to call him the Megalodon today because he's been eating everything but a nice mid-range. This is what Turkiye can do, all right? They don't back down. They never back down. They fight until they come out with the win.
This is absolutely huge. 45 seconds to play. Turkiye find themselves in familiar territory, which is with the lead. They pick the bucket. Now watch Jamboy take the quick, easy bucket. Slam dunk underneath. Tanzu with the flex. Oh, that's a statement play right there. They did not wind the clock down. They took the 4.2 possession lead. A nice cut at the other end for Portugal to answer right back. 7.5 second differential between game clock and shot clock. Vince, we are definitely going to see one more possession without a doubt here for Portugal, barring something disastrous, which means we're going to see the statement play again. The iconic milk the clock, work the shot, and he pulls up deep. It's good! That is a statement three, and Turkiye may have just done enough there to come away with the win over a brave Portuguese team.
So nice, we saw it thrice. This man is the one and only Jam Boy, okay? 2.7 left. He is him. If you're looking for him, he is him. Jam Boy is who you put the rock in the hand for. All right, as I said before, this man has the will to make the shot, and he has the skill to sink the shot when it matters. That's what I'm talking about, baby. But again, Portugal is not out. We still got time. Let's see what they can do. Hold on. Nope, that's it. Turkiye coming out on the fight win, as you said, coming back from almost a 70-point deficit. But now we're going right back to another close game. We got what? Great Britain right now is trailing just by a little bit against Germany. Germany putting up a fight. I like it.
Yeah, this is pretty impressive stuff, it has to be said. Wow. If Germany can actually pull this one out here, which it looks like they're going to do, up by 6 with 6 seconds left, excuse me, up by 8, that is going to be all she wrote. And Team Great Britain, after getting one of the most iconic victories of this team's very storied career over Turkiye, are going to fall to Germany in the very next game, Vince. That is massive. Here we go. We got ourselves a tight game, and Spain are up by 9 over France, Vince. What are we witnessing here? The Spanish putting the brakes on what was an horrendous day and coming back, and it looks as though they're going to be taking France down to the wire in this one.
Absolutely. Real quick, shout out to the community. We have to get into it. You know, XP Gal saying he has PTSD about Jamboy hitting that game winner. All right, him, that guy from Germany, upset of the day, and shout out to our King of God out there pitching the station at official page. All right, if you're just coming in, this is eFIBA Season 2. 61 nations coming together to have their shot to get their trip all the way to Jönköping, Sweden with a 50,000 euro prize pool. All right, fill out the survey if you're just coming in to get some free hoodies, free eFIBA gear, free stuff. We want you to be a part of us, and also go to eFIBA.basketball as well to get more information about this amazing tournament. But again, back to the game, 7-point differential in the score, and I have to say, Spain is definitely a different team after that interview.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, you could see we were complimenting the captain. Mario was doing a fantastic job of just keeping his wits about him. He understood the importance of this game. We looked at the standings before the final round began, and we knew how important this one was. And France are now getting a true monster matchup. Look at that, 20 points in the third quarter did the damage for the Spanish team, but they're getting Spain at their absolute best right here. Now, they're not out of it. You know, 3:15 to play right here, only down by 7, the French, and we know that they can score at will, but it looks as though Spain really came to play in this one. Nice corner shot. It rims out, and here comes Spain with a chance to add to their lead.
All right, now here is this going to happen right now. What I got to talk about is also Belgium versus Greece. Belgium did come out on top 61-51, so that's another win for Belgium. Good job to y'all. But here's the thing, 42-49, and another 3 by Spain, baby.
Ooh.
Also want to shout out my amazing co-host. He's an expert at technical stuff. Thank you so much for making me sound pretty. I appreciate you, Chris.
You all good in the hood. Did you see the check the watch celebration right there? And now we got ourselves a jump ball. Spain are playing so gritty in this one, mate. Vince, I'm seeing a side to them that we haven't necessarily seen before, mate. And I got to tell you, I'm loving it. We are seeing a dirty, dark, fighting side to Spain. If they can bring this type of tenacity next week and then book their ticket to Sweden as well, look out, man, because I really feel like the bear got poked today, and that's what we're seeing. I don't know if Spain has bears. I should probably know that. But yeah, give me a Spanish bear in this one.
All right, but real quick, France in the dark blue, Spain in the white. If you don't know, now you know. Breaker the beats, give it to Warnox, one of the top players, but great rebound by the big fella, X-Mamba out. But X-Zinc, I've been talking his praise for a while. He's one of those hidden gems, but then does a turnover, another announcer's curse. I'm trying to give you praise, man. What's going on? Don't do that to me.
Oh, mate, Murphy's Law, am I right? I mean, come on. But look at, man, 𝐂𝐄 has just been great. That 3 he dropped was massive. Inside 2 minutes, 10-point lead. You can't ever sleep on the French. That is true. Ava Mario, captain shot. It rattles out. I like the shot selection. Just didn't quite stroke it. And now, clock is your friend if you're Spain. Good look from the French. Kind of knee-jerk shot right there. A reach-in foul. We are not in the bonus just yet. Clock's your friend, so you're just going to be milking it for all that it's worth. If you're Spain, if you're France, you need quick buckets. Good dunk right there. At least it cuts the lead to 8, and now they have to go full court pressure. But this is Spain, who are really switched on, Vince. I can't see them giving up this 8-point lead. It's going to be a tie finish, don't get me wrong, but, mate, they look alive out there.
I'm telling you, Mario, Ortega, Ariza, Ave Mario. I know you talk to your team, baby. That's a crazy, definite slam right there by Spain and said, look, what are you doing? ¿Qué pasa contigo? Okay? ¿Qué pasó? What are you doing? That's what you need to get in the game. And now they are in the game and they're playing to their caliber. But again, this game is not over. Now look at the score, 47-54. France can't come back, and you and I both know this, Chris. They have the stones, but Spain has to be poised to get this W.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a clutch 3 right there from the French. Cuts the lead to 7. Anything can happen if they can get a stop here or a turnover. This is going to be huge. Of course, Aitor just trying to work that shot. Got to pull the trigger on that one right there. And it was a great look, and it counts. No shot clock violation. A sonic boom of a 3-pointer right there. That is earth-shattering if you're the French. You come back with a 3 of your own. It's a matter of time now, though, Vince. They are really running out of time. They're definitely going to get one more possession. Don't know if I like that foul, but of course, I mean, they have to go for it, right? They got to try to pick that pocket. Now from the inbound, they'll be liking their chances, but that's a heads-up play from 𝐂𝐊 just to get open, and now we'll be in the bonus at the other end. A mountain to climb here for France. However, want to take nothing away from Spain, who turned in a phenomenal champion caliber performance here, going up against one of the white-hot teams. White-hot. Literally, Bunsen burner turned to max white flame in France, and they are going to be coming away with a very significant win.
Very significant win indeed. Spain, again, salute to you, but you cannot stray away from France. A powerhouse. They know how to ball. They're definitely on the way of, wow, a beautiful 3 from the upside down place. That was way too far, but that was beautiful. Again, but the one thing I love about it is that and now it's just a volley. Revenge is best served cold. Okay, 62-53. All right, 4 seconds left in the game. It's safe to say Spain's going to take it. Now, again, they say France, we have to wait till the leaderboards come up, but they're still on the run to become the top 5 from the top 12. And you know what? There's Breaker the Beast right there. Looking at it, you know, Spain, look, even Mario, cool as a cucumber, saying, see, that's how we're supposed to play. But again, Breaker the Beast going, all right, my shower gun didn't work at this game, but they still got the points to possibly advance to get to that top 5 from the top 12 and then compete in the top 6 to punch their ticket to go to Yusuf Sweden. We have a couple of interviews in a second, but the one thing I got to talk about, Chris, is that what do you think Mario was talking to his players about after he was done with us?
Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty sure he put the fear of God in him. That felt like a man who was not taking prisoners, no, like literally no excuses. Guys, step up or we're going home. And that was the type of performance we saw. And I got to tell you, like, I got chills. I'm a little bit scared. It's Halloween, man, because I haven't seen a nasty streak in that Spanish team yet. They seem friendly. They seem very capable. Former champions, don't get me wrong. But when you start to see that dog in them, that's a team to watch out for. I think they need to try and tap into that and channel that for next week as well. And then if they can punch their ticket to Sweden, that's what you want face-to-face, because that's what we saw Turkiye kind of went in with in Singapore when they played the LAN tournament, Olympic Esport Week against the Philippines and Brazil. They took no prisoners. They were nasty, and that's what got them those wins. And if Spain kind of can tap into that and unlock that again, look out, because they kind of make the French game look easy, and we know the French are anything but.
Oh, the French are definitely a powerhouse team, but I got to give credit where credit's due. They definitely showed up that they can ball. And like you said, he was a psycho. He said straight up, I'm in the straitjacket. And he probably blacked out on every Spaniard teammate and said, hey, stop it. But I got to take a mention. Great Britain taking out Turkiye, but then look at the score, loses to Germany 60-49. Do you think the hot air got out of their sails after they just took down, quote unquote, the God and made everyone see that they can bleed?
So we spoke to Hazard the Chinner in a previous game day in an interview, and one thing I like from him is that he owned the mistake of maybe taking an opponent too lightly. And we touch upon it all the time. Going from game to game for 4 hours straight, playing some of the best 2K players in the world, right? If Mars had a team, better than that too. Okay, some of the best players in the world. It's hard. It takes a toll. It's hard to stay switched on for 4 quarters 5 times in a row in one night. I get it, man. Not to mention the sleepless nights training as well. So that's what I mentioned. They're still a work in progress team. I think they're going to be world beaters in no time. Massive win over Turkiye. But yeah, like you said, switched off a tiny bit for the German game. And that was all she wrote. But take nothing away as well from Germany. Like, these teams are taking their opportunities to kind of get their own scalps, right? Feathers in their own caps. And Germany went out there and did that to Great Britain. And as we know, I mean, that is a rivalry going back centuries, and they got it done.
Oh, definitely did. Now we got to get some players involved, because this was round 5. These are the last couple of games of game day 4 here in eFIBA season 2, and we got from Turkiye, Eren. All right, you know this man has the followers of millions of millions of millions. I have to ask, you have not been defeated at all this entire tournament until now. How does that taste?
Yeah, it tastes bad. Like, we wanted to finish without losing a game, but you know, it happens. Like, in this game, everything can happen. And we started very bad. I mean, made bad decisions, and we lost the game. Like, we should have started way better. Like,
Yep, and I understand that. Now, everyone, you got a lot of fans. They kept saying connectivity issues, connectivity issues. But again, I know y'all got state of art. I'm the one that glitches and stuff like that because I'm in the States. What do you think really went wrong? You said bad decisions, or you guys just weren't in the flow, or were you a little tired? Like, what went wrong?
I mean, we didn't take the open shots, and we made turnovers, and also couldn't do our defense, and you know, everything happened back to back. So, I mean, then we lost bad, like I said.
Well, can I ask you, mate? I always talk up Tanzu's leadership, and that's why he's in any World 5 that I'm picking, and I'm making him the captain. We've met in real life. We know what he's about. We know what you guys are about. What was Tanzu saying to you guys after that big L to Great Britain?
Yeah, he said we should focus on the next game. And although, like, he said that we started bad also against Portugal. And then we made a good comeback. So I'm happy, like, we got the win and we finished first. But I mean, I wanted to win. I wanted to finish first without losing a game, but it happens, like I said. But in the end, like I said, I'm happy. And I hope we will make it to the finals.
Okay, mate, better to lose a game this week than next week, right? I mean, if you got to get the L out of the way, get it out of the way this week. And now I want to warm it up a little bit, though. I got my silly Halloween costume question, all right? Team Turkiye, remember, I've met you all, okay?
Yeah.
I want to give you multiple choice, right? As a group costume, you can either go as the Power Rangers, okay, the Ninja Turtles, or the greatest thing to come out of Sweden ever, other than eFIBA Season 2, ABBA. Who you taking, mate?
I mean, Ninja Turtles, maybe?
Nice! And then Tanzu gets to play Splinter. Lock it in. I love it. I'll be there as Shredder. Okay? That's awesome, mate. Well, look, bro, that comeback win against Portugal was phenomenal. It was a dogged performance. Thank you for putting on an epic game for us. It's like we told you when we met you. It's so easy to commentate when the games are that good. So I loved it.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. And I have to say, your millions of fans are there. If Eren doesn't have a million fans, and you're getting 2 million fans, you're getting 3 million fans. So now I gotta ask, and this is for your fans. Now, most likely, I don't know yet, when you guys do trench to the top 6, all y'all the favorite to punch that ticket to go to your shop in Sweden, though.
Yeah, I would say we are the favorite because, like, we did repeat, and I'm confident with my team. I'm confident with my team, and we got a big chance to make it to Sweden.
Oh yeah. Now I have put you one of the top point guards in this tournament. You know how to control the ball, but I have to ask, with your teammate Jamboy, So nice, we saw it thrice. This man shoots from outer space. What is going through your mind as a point guard when it's those final seconds? Are you trying to make the play, or you're like, no, Jamboy is the guy I'm going to give the rock?
Yeah, I'm trying to involve Jamboy because like he's the man of buzzer beaters. And he's called Ice in Maze. So I trust him all the time. Like in the clutch situations, I trust him with my eyes closed.
Mate, he's broken more hearts than Valentine's Day. I mean, seriously, mate. I love it, and I think that was the go-to option right there.
Oh, man, absolutely beautiful. Yo, Aaron, thank you so much for your time. Hope to see you at the top. The leaderboards are coming on in just a second. Don't hold your breath because we know where you probably are placed, but hope to see you in Sweden and Jönköping, and it's been such an honor to talk to you. God bless you, and I'll talk to you soon, all right?
Yeah, thank you, guys. See you.
Peace out.
See you soon, mate.
All right. That, man, I had to get a little blessings right there because this man, again, after a tough loss like that, being on top like that, it's hard to go up, as you know, Chris.
Yeah.
But it hurts more when you fall down.
Yep.
And we see it in his face. You see the emotions, which I just want to ask you. You see how passionate these players are.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you feel about eFIBA Season 2 with all the games that's been passed already?
Dude, loving it. And you can, like you said, you can see what it means to him. And honestly, like we met him, he looked tired. And that's understandable. It's the end of the fifth game in a row. Tired, but happy and satisfied with that good comeback win over Portugal right there. And so, mate, when the head hits the pillow tonight, they can all sleep well. Can't wait to see this leaderboard. I think it's been a phenomenal, probably the best game day when it comes to Europe overall, because yeah, like everybody's prepared well and everybody's brought their A game. Some historical upsets, and I love that he didn't blame the Gremlins, mate. He gave the Gremlins a pass on the connectivity issues, and he said, no, we didn't make our shots, you know, and really owned that loss against Great Britain, which only makes the win for Great Britain all the better as well, because it means they brought their A game and were able to knock off an amazing team like Turkiye. So a day of fantastic storylines and setting up what is going to be the most epic leaderboard reveal of all.
I mean, people are holding their breath. Now, we also got some amazing people. We got the coach of France and also one of the best French casters to ever do it, Max, the coach, and Lucas. I can see y'all. I love the setup. And now I'm just going to go to Max real quick. I'm going to Max. I'm going to Max, all right? Here's the thing. Y'all were doing great. Y'all were doing great all day, and all of a sudden you go against your neighbor, Spain, and then it got insane. What were you telling your team after that loss?
The first thing going into this match is that it was a do-or-die game for them, because if they lost the last game of the day, they could have been out of the competition because they lost earlier. And for us, it was a great game because it's Spain, but we didn't have any special objective to do, because we were sure to be first tonight after the first four games. The first four games. So yeah, they just played better, but it really was a do-or-die game for them, and for us not really important. So yeah, I'm just happy that we won the first four, and yeah, congrats to Spain tonight. They were better.
Gotcha. Now, Lucas, I mean, you're an expert at this game, and I know exactly how you view, and you're definitely rooting on for your team. But it was a very close game. As a person who, again, loves NBA 2K and understanding ball, what was the difference maker that French couldn't come out undefeated?
Yeah, I agree with Max. We didn't have the same mindset in face of Spain. We beat Spain a lot of time in the past. Hi, Sasha. He just passed on the...
Hey,
he's sorry about that.
That was a horror moment right there. We thought you were being attacked in the studio right there.
This is Halloween, guys.
That was Halloween.
But we will come back. We did great tonight, because we are the first spot on our pool, and this is the most important thing. And the next week is gonna be really important for us. And just one win. We are one win away to go to Sweden.
Unreal. Unreal, mate. Well, let me ask you this. You got a week now. I actually got a week and 2 days. It's gonna be Thursday next week. How are you gonna prepare? That's my serious question. Then I got a silly question for you as well. But I want to know, how are we gonna prepare, Coach?
First of all, we are waiting to see what will be our opponents. Because if I have correct results, we will face Spain or Poland maybe in semi-finals. So it will be another derby with a lot of a lot of importance for both our nations. So yeah, we will prepare with screams, with some video, and we will try our best to be just as ready as we can be Thursday.
Nice. Okay, and then my silly question, and I'm pretty sure you know where I'm going with this one. The two of you, a duo costume. Okay, I gotta know, what are we going for here? Are we going Batman and Robin? Are we going Starsky and Hutch? You know, are we going Zoolander and Hansel? Freddy and Jason?
I'm gonna wear a famous costume. It's Warnock's time, you know? He's gonna scare a lot of people in town. He's gonna scare a lot of people in town. I'm gonna wear the costume of Warnock's. And you,
Never missing an opportunity.
Yeah,
I love it. Never missing an opportunity to shout out the team.
To afraid US locks.
And you guys? Your costume.
Well, we already decided we're doing Dumb and Dumber, right? So we're doing the blue and the orange tuxedos.
Now, this is what I want to ask, and Max, this is how I know you're an amazing coach, because you already did the calculations. Going against Spain, now that's revenge. However, now we have the underdog, the dark horse, Poland, coming in at 13th, and now skipping their way right to the final 6. Who would you rather face? Spain to get the revenge, it's going to be hot, or Poland that's now becoming the crowd favorite?
If we want to be world champion, I don't care who we will face. I just want to win everything.
Politician answer. I like that. How do we solve something? We do what we can to solve it. That's what we do. Now, Lucas, same question for you.
It's fun against Spain, but yeah, just I really don't care, and players don't care. They just want to win.
I gotcha. Now, Lucas, against you as a fan, which one would you rather watch? The revenge game, or see what happens against a team that's winning into the lucky loser back?
You know, as a Frenchman, I love to beat Spain. That's one of my favorite moments. So in every sport, Spain and France, it's special for us. So France and Spain's Thursday night, it's gonna be crazy. I can tell you this.
All right, y'all already know, November 9th. Don't turn away. Coach Max, merci beaucoup. Lucas, you're amazing. You're amazing. Just giving best. I don't know how to say kiss in French. I know in Spanish. So that was it. Like I can do that. Mwah, mwah. You guys do that, right? But anyway, thank you so much. Hope to see you at the top. Good luck next week, and we'll definitely talk to you soon.
Okay, bye, guys.
Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Bonsoir.
Oh, man. Chris, Max, and Lucas are definitely goats when it comes to this. But again, as he said, Spain versus France is always special. And to see them in the first game of the finals of the Euro, that means, here's the thing, though. That means both of them cannot punch their ticket, if I'm correct. So that's insane right there, right?
Oh, and that is only going to deepen the rivalry if that's what we end up seeing, right? That could be absolutely massive. I love how technical the analysis is, though. Like they are keeping score themselves. They're making their own predictions as to what the bracket's going to look like, which is just huge, right? Can't wait, mate. It's going to be truly epic. And I also like the fact that they kind of acknowledge there that mentally Spain came in with like a do or die attitude there, whereas the lads kind of took their foot off the gas a tiny bit. Very, very interesting. Let's see, does that come back to haunt them? Because it is Halloween. Let's see.
I like that. All right, chat, we're going to have the leaderboard in just a second, but we got to bring up this man right here, the one and only Harry Hurst, Hazard the Chinna. I am telling you, I have to ask this question. You are now Hercules. You are now the team that made the god bleed. What was going through your minds after you saw that W against Turkiye?
Oh, I'm glad that's my nickname now. I'm definitely using that for the rest of my life. It was pretty good. We were fairly confident going into this kind of thing. I did play them yesterday in their semi-professional team. So I got some good reps in. I kind of mentally took note of what they did on offense, what they like to look for on defense. Before the game, I kind of impressioned those notes into my other players. I kind of bossed them around for the whole 20 minutes. They did a great job listening. Everything I said, they did. Followed the instructions. Yeah, I think that was pretty much a flawless gameplay from us. I'm very good.
Got it. Now, I really have to ask this as well. As a player, you know how quote-unquote powerful Turkiye is, but you're seeing this lead getting bigger and bigger. Be honest, were you going, is something going wrong, or you're going, no, we're doing everything right?
I think it was everything right. We know at the top of our game we can be very good. As I said, we had 4 players on this team who have played at the highest level of competitive 2K. So it's not something new to us. We've all been at the top. We know how good we are when we can play. Coach John was in our ear, making sure we were level-headed the entire time. Every time we did something good, you know, we had to lock back in on the defensive end and make sure we're going to get another stop. That was a glimpse of, I think, us at our best. We still think we can probably consistently play that a little bit better and a bit more. Our biggest demise is kind of how we lock into next games. That's a big struggle of ours. But yeah, we have high hopes, and hopefully we can continue to do so.
Well, mate, I've been saying all tournament that I think you guys are great, but you are still the work in progress to being legendary. And I feel like you're going to be world beaters. What does a win like that today do for you guys psychologically? Like, what does it mean in terms of leaving a mark?
I think it's a great mark for us because we know we can play at that level, and it leaves a mark for other teams as well. The Spain game as well, we had a demanding lead, even though we did eventually throw it away. But we've had multiple games this year where we absolutely dominate some of the biggest teams and the biggest names. So teams can't take us lightly. I know teams will come into these games thinking they're not a pushover as they might seem in some games. Some games we look kind of lackadaisical, they're mentally kind of communication might be a bit off. But we've punched our mark. We know how good we can be, and hopefully other teams will find out soon.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
Well,
beautiful.
mate, I'm going to ask the silly question, and then I think we got to show everybody the leaderboard because chat is churning. They want it. You got a costume, mate. You have the greatest shoe collection in the world. I got to know. There's only one of you on screen, though. What's the costume? What are we going as?
Oh my God, I went to a party the other day. Let me find a picture. I had a great time. I dressed up early. See if I can get that on the screen right there. I was a penguin. What's up? Shout out Cody. I had a great time. So, you know, I've been drinking as much as I can. You know, happy Halloween today. So might have a few more to treat myself after a long month of hard work. But yeah, love my costume.
Unreal, man. I love it. I love it.
Now, I'm a big Disney fan, so Big Z, y'all give the Big Z, man. But here we go. This is your time, and I'm giving you that nickname. This is Harry Hercules 𝐓𝐇𝐄 𝐂𝐇𝐄. Congratulations on the win. The leaderboard's coming up. Hope to see you in the finals, and also hope to see you in Sweden. I'll see you soon, man.
Hope so too. Thanks. Have a good evening, guys.
All right. Here's the thing. Now we got to look at the groups. We're just going right into it, Chris. This is Group A. Let's see the standings. I want to see the points, and I'm going to break it down for everyone here. Turkiye, number 1. Germany, Great Britain, Portugal. Wow. What? Italy, Israel. I did not expect Germany to get there in Group A, Chris.
Wow. Germany. That is massive. I mean, yeah, like we just spoke to Hazza, and he pretty much kind of everything he said resonated with me and was spot on. Let's see if those 4 points are going to play a crucial role. Turkiye, on the other hand, managing to go top spot again. That 1L was huge, but to come back there and fight back against Portugal, that flipped the table on its head right there. Because you could potentially then see wow, Portugal moving into number 1, right? Or even Great Britain. So that's really, really massive. Wow. That's interesting. Shout out to Italy. They came back, went 2-3 today after going 1-4 last week. So they did fight. But back to the drawing board for them. Israel, yeah, look, 0-5. Somebody has to be the whipping boy of each group, right? Someone has to come bottom and get the wooden spoon, as it were. So shout out to them for this. This is a tough group. Shout out to all 6 teams. Turkiye, they got it done though, mate, with that comeback win over Portugal.
Definitely so much anxiety. I mean, Germany taking out Great Britain, incredible. But Group B, I want to close my eyes. I got to look at it. I'm closing my eyes right now, and I'm opening. You know what? You say, Chris, because my eyes are closed. I haven't seen it.
France 1, Finland 2, Croatia, Spain, Belgium, and Greece. Okay, wow. Let's go from the bottom up, because that's where the story of this entire group is. How in the world Greece went from being the darlings of the tournament, sniffing around for that number 5 spot behind the UK on the leaderboard, to dropping all 5 games today. Belgium, a work in progress, dynamic young team. I like them. I like the Belgium Lions. Spain, on that 2-game slide, had to have the wins there. They do go 3-2, but it's a tight group, man. Croatia went 3-2 as well. And they're going through with 13 points. That's an interesting one. Obviously, they get the split over Spain, right? And then Finland 4-1, France 4-1. Wow, this the leaderboard. I'm scared to see this leaderboard, Vince. This is gonna be huge.
I am terrified because this was all gameplay, y'all. This is legit gameplay. I know you guys talk back and forth about the skill boosters that are still haven't been added yet. But that right there is just ballers balling, okay? NBA 2K 24 at its best, eFIBA Season 2, insane. Now, here's the leaderboard. No skill boosters. Leaderboard about what's going on. It's only the top 5 right here. Take it away, Chris.
Wow, Turkiye come out on top. France, Spain, Great Britain, and Portugal. So a shuffling of our top 5. A shuffling. This is pre-skill boosters. Germany and Finland sniffing around. Is it going to be enough with the skill boosters? I can't wait to see this. Croatia, 23 points there. Greece, just a disastrous day for them, but they've definitely landed. They've made their mark. They're on the map. They're a team to be reckoned with for the future. Israel, Italy, and Belgium rounding it out right there. My word, we are about to see one of the best things since Netflix, in my opinion. Skill boosters in eFIBA Season 2. A fantastic invention. We're about to see them make a massive impact. Vince, I don't look away. I can't watch, but I can't look away, man.
Now, our team, DreamHack, all y'all there in Copenhagen, Denmark, do not put up the skill boosters yet. Do not. The reason why I say that, 25-25, Germany, Finland, 23 for Croatia. Don't forget, with the skill boosters, just 4. But if you get all 4, you can get 5 additional points, okay? So Croatia is still up there, all right, for a second, just for a second. But we think Great Britain. Now, Germany, Finland, this is the key. If one of those teams got all 4 skill boosters, they're knocking out Great Britain or Portugal. So this is what eFIBA Season 2 is about, all right? So now, let's look at the skill boosters. Come on, what are we watching? The top 12 of Europe, and the skill boosters are in, and I think some people are safe. Turkiye, France, Spain, Great Britain, Portugal. Chris, you think this is accurate?
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks as though what we're actually, instead what we're going to get is, yeah, no, it doesn't change at all. There you go. We were predicting absolute mayhem. It doesn't actually shift at all whatsoever. It's exactly the same order. And those teams, Germany and Finland, will be walking away really kicking themselves for not getting the skill boosters. Portugal, Great Britain did just enough to hang on right there. And that means, wow, yeah, we have, don't forget the team you're not seeing. We're going to get to it in a moment. The winner of the lucky loser bracket and the 6th and final place is going to be punched by Poland. Those are going to be our finalists, Vince. And we've got a saucy game day coming up next week. Wowzers.
Look, I want to see flags in the chat. If you see your country there, I want to see some love for them, all right? Turkiye, France, Spain, Great Britain, Portugal, and Poland are your top 6 teams that are going to the finals for Europe, baby. And it's going to be 2 teams that are punching their ticket to go to Europe in Sweden. This is what eFIBA Season 2 is about. Go to eFIBA.basketball to get more information. And people are talking about the amazing skill boost. Is that it does go with the stats, you know, 15 points in the game when it comes to assist ratio. But this one was just simple. But as you see, here are the country's flags, and you wave them. They're representing their nation. Turkiye, Spain, France, Portugal, Great Britain, Poland. Hey, Chris, I can't pick a favorite here because any of these squads can take it.
Dude, what we saw today was absolutely phenomenal, 2K, and we saw the storylines, the scripts being thrown out the window. We saw the unpredictable nature. Great Britain demolishing Turkiye. You know, Poland is probably the biggest unknown, and they might be liking that. And somebody, you know, someone's going to have to go and study film on them as well and have a look back at those matches. Yeah, anyone could be walking away. But remember, it's Highlander +1, man. There can be only 2 out of those teams you just saw there booking their tickets to Sweden for the LAN finals and their chance at 50,000 euro in prize money. Those are 6 pretty epic teams there. And I gotta say, Poland gotta be feeling great right now.
Yep, and I just want to say shout out to all those squads. Every single one of those teams has some great players, great ballers, great legends of NBA 2K24, and they're gonna punch their ticket. To everyone out there, you've watched the final day of the Europe qualifiers. We're gonna be in the finals next week, November 9th. Me and my boy right there, Chris Simpson, aka Trumpet Monkey. I'm gonna say this right now. Are you not entertained? That's what I'm talking about, baby. 50,000 euros on the line and a trip to another country for a first ever offline event. Chris, do you have anything else to say to the people?
Mate, it has been phenomenal. I've loved every second of it. That's the fastest 4 hours of my life. Vince, no better man to be on the mic with than you. The teams, you make our job so easy. Those were Herculean performances. Really impressive stuff. I can't wait until next week. And I want to give a shout out. Listen, someone said who invited Poland? Mate, they invited themselves. They got the dubs. That's all that counts, and that's all that's going to count next week as well.
That's it. France, Turkiye, Spain, Portugal, Poland, and also I got to give it to the one and only. I'm missing one. Hold on a second. Who am I missing?
Baby.
Great Britain. The Hercules. That's what I want to talk about. I want to tease that because Hercules is there. Look, all y'all been amazing. Don't forget to go to eFIBA.basketball. Again, November 9th, we're going to be streaming again. Also, we got more gameplay because then the 7 regions. So we'll be back here Thursday, but it's going to be our amazing partners, India and Nate. All right, they're going to kill it when it comes to the Africa. But no, we still got South America, North America, you know, Southeast Asia, Middle East, and everybody. It's insane. But again, thank you so much for tuning in. We love y'all. Follow eFIBA_official on all different social media contacts. I've been your man, Vince Chang. That's been Chris Simpson. This has been a fantastic day for the finals here for Europe, and we'll see you November 9th. Peace.